Good morning, beautiful ladies and my Negroes. What's up with you fellas? How's everybody doing? Make sure I'm not ashy. What's up with you folks? You got Don M, aka the Ultimate Trolling Warrior, in the house. Ultimate Trolling Warrior. I'm not really for the trolls, but that's what we are sometimes. We got troll, I guess. I don't know. What's up, beautiful ladies, wonderful gents? We're going to tune into a live stream by me. We're going to focus on the issues that everybody's trying to make a situation. I don't know why Fat Joe is trending, but you know what I'm saying? Drama brings topics, and topics bring drama. So we're going to talk about this Fat Joe situation, and then we also going to swing into the principle. Today is Ujima, and Ujima stands for collective work and responsibility. And so we're going to talk about that as well. We got Fat Joe talking about broke ass niggas. This is part two. My live stream went dead last time. I haven't been feeling too good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I've just been underneath the weather. I'm still a little sick, but I said, you know what? I got to throw this one in here. I got to get this live stream in. So it's not easy doing live streams when you're not feeling good, but we're going to do this. And hopefully you guys can get this message, because I'm only the messenger. Don't kill the messenger. Fat Joe, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really following everything. I'm not following word from word, but he kind of sort of attacked black folks. I mean, we could say FBA, but I'm gonna say black folks in general, because FBA is getting a whole lot of attention with this Fat Joe comment. That's why I say I'm not just gonna focus on FBA, because that's eliminating a whole lot of other folks. I'm talking about the fact that he says broke ass niggas. And so the fact that he said broke ass niggas and we really letting that slide. And my question is it going to start a race war? You guys been seeing a lot of it's been trending for like the last 5 days, 6 days, for a whole week. It's been going on and on and on. And it don't look like it's going to stop. You even got this cat, Umar Johnson, trying to tap in and say, hey, we need to have a platform on this. We can host a venue, we can do it in New York City, and I'll be the facilitator. He's always trying to cash in on situations. But yet and still, we have a whole lot of work to do at that FDMG, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to Umar Johnson for trying to figure, like a little rat trying to get into the situation, you know what I'm saying? But Fat Joe, well, maybe I need to go to it what he said, but he says there's a group of people that's out there that is trying to show, that's trying to like trying to have being diversive. I don't know how you going to say they being diversive when they actually trying to get reparations, and they are singling out who is underneath this umbrella. You know what I'm saying? You got ADOS, African descendants, and then you have FBA, foundational blacks. I don't know why we always find a way to just always, seclude and isolate each other on a situation that's really just supposed to be all packed together. But when you look at it, it's because a lot of folks always come in to try and snatch the breadcrumbs. And once you can understand that, then you can see why a person like Tariq Nasheed will really zero in on who should be getting the reparations. This is a very serious topic, and it's also a very delicate topic. I'm not trying to be delicate about it. I'm just going to smash it up like it's glass. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to shatter the box, because a lot of folks don't understand we need this box to be shattered. So, you can be delicate about it, or you can be, and I love all my peoples, all my black people. We love each other. All right. Top of the morning, fam. Top of the morning. We love all our peoples, but when it comes to, being serious about what it is, we have to be serious about what it is. It's not easy to talk about. That's probably one of the reasons why we haven't got it yet, because we so busy talking about who should get it and this, that, and other, as opposed to figuring out what we're going to do with the funds. But when you have Fat Joe, yeah, I gotta get into. I gotta find it. But y'all, I keep getting copyright strikes. Okay, folks, I'm not gonna lie. I got a lot of copyright strikes, and I got a copyright strike on my Fat Joe. But who cares? All right. I mean, yo, I got a channel taken down. I can't even go on StreamYard right now, okay? Because of all the copyright strikes I got. But we're gonna let Fat Joe talk this talk real quick, you know what I'm saying? About the FBA. Let's hear it again, and then we're gonna go into it. Because we gotta really figure out, is this gonna be a race war? Or are we formulating a race war? What's his name? Cuban Links. He responded. He responded to the Fat Joe topic as well. And when he responded to the responded to the Fat Joe, he didn't have too much good stuff to talk about Joe himself. You know what I'm saying? He had nothing good to say about Fat Joe, but he said one thing. He says, we Spanish folks are builders of hip hop. And I made a comment. I said, I like that. And he gave me a heart and he responded to that. You know what I'm saying? Builders, and it's one thing, creators another. And when he say builders, I can bond with you on that, because we need to be builders together. But when you say that you started it, I won't say I agree with that, especially at the time when a lot of folks wasn't even speaking proper English. So, but I'm not going to go into being disrespectful. But let's just hear what Fat Joe had to say about this real quick, because oh man, it's been an issue. Shout out to all the Caribbean blacks. Shout out to you. Shout out to all black folks come from islands. Shout out to the blacks from Africa. Shout out to the blacks from Asia. Shout out to the blacks in Antarctica. Shout out to you all. But we have to talk about this and be serious about it on a level where we can really truly comprehend this. And I want you to understand that I'm just a messenger. It's going to be hard for me to relay this message because of the fact that there's a lot of people who comes from different backgrounds and they don't comprehend what's really happening. When hip hop first started, you know what I'm saying, we had a lot of Caribbeans coming in and they was just remixing. Imagine getting copyright strikes on that back then. But they were just remaking and remixing everything. You know what I'm saying? Any and everything they was remaking and remixing. It was kind of annoying. And then you had a confrontation between hip hop artists and the reggae artists. The Caribbean tune, the hip hop tunes and the Caribbean tunes. And then it was a battle it was a major battle for nights in the clubs. Okay. So we always had separation. There was always separation. There's still separation. When it comes to music, when it comes to culture, when it comes to a lot of stuff, there's separation amongst us, just like there's separation amongst the Spanish folks. You got the Dominicans, you got the Puerto Ricans, you got the Mexicans. For some reason, the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans hate Mexicans. Colombians. So Honduras, you have diversiveness amongst every single species. So when we speak on this topic, don't be like, he's trying to separate the folks. We already separate ourselves. And just because the finances is being the topic, let's not get upset. When it comes to slavery, oh, Stormy, you coming in, Stormy Weather. All right, I'm going to post that up there. Stormy. The Spanish have never built anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, we there's some people who's going to hit it like a hammer, boom, 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 and there's some people that's going to hit it, like a tapping it. Some people going to tap dance on this situation, and others just going to hit it like a hammer. My older brother, he would hit it like a hammer. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to tap dance around it. I just want to. I'm just got, like I say, crush the glass. When it comes to reparations, I truly believe that we have to really decide who we talking about when it comes to reparations. It's too hard, it's too difficult, because when you look at slavery, slavery was all over the place. They went from Africa, they dropped some off in the Caribbean islands, they came over to Americas. But if we want to focus on America, let's focus on America. If we want to focus on the Caribbean islands, let's focus on the Caribbean islands. If we want to focus on all in total, let's focus on all in total. But as we focus on American reparations, there you go. I mean, what else we got to say? American reparations. American reparations for blacks is America's reparations for blacks. And once we can comprehend that, then that's the solution. American reparations for Caribbeans is American reparations for Caribbeans. Once we can focus on that, then we can build on that. Where is the Caribbean platform for reparations? Is it here in America? So, Fat Joe, for you to say, the FBA, Foundational Black Authority, if you're saying that the Foundational Black Authority is being authoritative when it comes to reparations in America, then you're right. We supposed to be, and that's just it. Who's leading the Black reparations for Caribbeans? Maybe we all need to come together, but it has to be led within your region. Your region, that's a word, right? Region, is that a safe word to use? And if we don't have Caribbeans that's focused on reparations in the Caribbean islands, why is it that they got to swim all the way across here and say, we deserve reparations in America too? We built America. Stormy weather is definitely on fire. I mean, like I said, this topic I really truly believe that this topic is going to bring race wars. And technically, I told this girl years ago, I said, we actually need race wars. And then at the end of the race wars, whoever loses, they got to join a side. So, Spanish people, if you want to go to war with the blacks, thinking that you supposed to have everything that we have, and think that you supposed to get everything that we get, you think that you're supposed to get our jobs, you think that you're supposed to get our land, you think you're supposed to get our homes and things like that. After the war is over, one of us is going to have to pick a side who's going to be down with who. And I'm telling you like this, I know that we're not going to lose. Because technically we don't emulate a lot of folks. We just keep it, we kind of like stay in our own lane. I'm talking about foundational Black Americans. We really do stay in that lane. We tune in, we tune in. But as for us to be like saying, oh, that's us, we don't claim much Spanish shit. We really don't. But when you look at the Spanish culture, they claim ours. That's why when Donald Trump came in, he said, they coming to take your jobs. Well, what's these black jobs? Just any job that you have, they coming to take it. We're not going to the Caribbean islands and trying to take theirs because we're not even in the mindset that that's feasible. But for some reason, everyone feels they could come in like we the biggest punks in the world. Slavery really embarrassed us where people really think that people of color are suckers. Let's just keep it simple. We're suckers. Now, if you're not a sucker, you need to stand firm on what you believe in, like Stormy Weathers. And that's why I'm doing this live, because I'm standing firm on what I believe in. I believe that Fat Joe really is a loser for his statements. And I stand firm on that. If Fat Joe was here right now, I'll say, yo, you a sucker for that. That's not right, man. How you gonna call these people broke ass niggas? You know what I'm saying? What makes you even have those two in the same category? They're fighting for reparations, but they broke ass niggas. So they broke ass niggas because they fighting for reparations? You know what I'm saying? Or they broke ass niggas because they fighting for reparations? We're not fighting for your culture. We're not trying to fight for your music. We're not doing that. We're not fighting for your music. We're not fighting for your culture. We're not even trying to fight for your women. Your women flock to us when you really look at it. Unless you got some, yeah, I can't mess with the black guys. When I was in college, there was this Dominican girl, and she told me that, in her culture, Dominicans, they force their girls not to deal with us. Understand what I'm saying? They force their women not to deal with us. And I need you to really understand that. Shout out to everybody who's tapping in. Have some fun in the chat. We can have some conversation. Also hit this like button. They're not the Stormy Weathers. Who is Stormy Weathers? They are on fire. Stormy Weathers. What you say? They are not the same because they are black. You are, okay. Our money is our money. Okay. FBA is my shit. You know what I'm saying? Standing firm on it. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes in order for us to get what we want, we have to stand firm on it and we have to be strong on it. That's the only way we're going to get respect in this country and all other places. We have to stand firm on what we believe in. And we can't be always siding and backsliding. Like, I kind of always hate it, although, I get along with a lot of people. I get along with Spanish people, trust me. But the fact that we always felt like we need to include them, black and Spanish, we don't need to always do that when we talk about our issues. Because as you see what Fat Joe said, they really laughing at us and they using our pity. They using our self-pity against us to sneak in our communities, to get the roofing jobs, to get the grass jobs, to cutting the lawn, to get all the employment, because we always feel a need to include them when it comes to us. And that's our problem. That's how we lose. We lose it because we feel a need to always include so we can have more numbers. That's our problem. Always trying to include others for growing the numbers. No, black folks, if we pool our resources, pool our dollar, we don't have to always include everybody on the foundation part. Foundational black Americans. We don't have to include them on the foundation. The building up is one thing. The foundation is another. Get that. The foundation is the platform that holds what we building up. So when we talk about building up, we can build up with other folks. But in regards to the foundation, we have to lay our foundation down. And so shout out to the FBAs for laying down their foundation. Okay, laying down your foundation is very important. And like I said, you know what I'm saying? We like, which Stormy West says, I'm not focused on their shit. I'm focused on my shit. And that's what I'm saying. We not like what the Spanish people doing over there, what the Latinos doing, what kind of music they playing. We don't do that. We really don't. We just come. We're not saying, they say, hey, we come from the same culture and background. It's the same music, the same beats, the same drums. No, that'd be the Caribbean black folks. There's a difference between Caribbean black folks and foundational black Americans. There's a major difference. And a lot of Caribbean black folks came over here and they were the one that was making the inclusions, because they felt they was not really part of America. So they felt the need to reach out to, I hope y'all getting this. They felt the reason, they was the one that reached out to others and included them into our piece because they needed their numbers of being Caribbeans. This shit is crazy. But the foundational people in America, no, we here. Everyone else coming to take our spot. And we got to understand that our spot in this country is almost up for grabs. And if we don't hold the fort down, we got to hold this fort down. We must hold the fort down. If we do not hold this fort down, we will lose everything that we worked for and died for. Because it would just happen just like that. So Fat Joe coming in and starting this whole race war is important. It's imperative for us to crush it while it's here. Put it in its right perspective while it's here. While the topic is hot, we must not even side. Umar Johnson, he would try and side with it. Why? Because he has Latin blood. I mean, what's Panama? What's Panama? Let's find out what's Panamanian. Okay, what is Panamanian? Someone, could you help me out? Is that African descent or is that? Let's see, Panama. What is Panamanian background? When you look at Panama, I know you ain't gonna be see it, but it says you got Costa Rica, you got Antigua, you got Panama, you got all these Cartagena, you got all these places that. And what is it? It's from Panama is a country on the isthmus linking Central and South America. The Panama Canal and a famous feat of human engineering cuts through its center, linking the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans to create an essential shipping route in the capital. Panama City, what's the background? What's Panamanians? What language do Panamanians speak? Spanish. Spanish. See, like I said, we got to watch those folks that look like us. They have the same skin tone, but they not like us. And that's why I'm saying Umar Johnson is a nerve-wracking person because he has Panamanian background. And that Spanish background. Then when he say, yo, you can't deny them Spanish beats over on fire. I'm like, dude, either we gonna crush the situation or you still gonna keep trying to build it together. We talk about the foundation. Building the structure is one thing, but the foundation gotta be on smash. This is like some corny shit right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Stormy Weather says, I'm not teaching them shit for them to backstab us and come and take what it is. And that's what we've been doing forever, yo. We've been always teaching and teaching and teaching while they just come and infiltrate more. So Fat Joe, your people are infiltrators. They always been infiltrators. Conquistadors. You know what I'm saying? Conquerors. They come and try and conquer. And they now trying to conquer hip hop. But but the funny thing about that trying to conquer hip hop, they can always leave it alone, and then they can always go back home to their culture and their music. While they leave us with what we have it at. A kill zone. See, what happened is a lot of these folks infiltrated hip hop. They sexualized the hip hop. When you look at Shabba Ranks and all the, they came and started using, their music, and they came with their sexuality. The Spanish people came with their sexuality, and they infiltrated hip hop, and they changed it from our jeans, our hoods, our Timbs, our baggy clothes, and they changed it to become more sexual. And now hip hop went to a whole nother way. And then what they do, they leave it for us to deal with. They leave it for our children. No, this ain't right, folks. So when I'm talking about this situation, I want us to understand that, we have to build the foundation. We have to stand firm on who built this foundation, and we have to keep the foundation what it is. We cannot let these folks put their little fly guy shades on and be talking in the camera. We can't allow that. We can't allow these folks to come in and talk in the camera with their shades on and think that they all talking some real knowledge. But yet and still, let me see your eyes, homeboy. Let me see what you're really saying. Let me see your real nature. They are conquistadors. They trying to come and conquer. Now, like I say, I have a lot of, respect for other people, but I'm not going to respect them more than and to make them part of everything on a foundation level. I can't do that. That's why I'm have to do this live. It took some time for me to do it because, like I said, it's not easy when you know that there's a lot of sensitive folks, but we don't have time for sensitive folks because our lives is at stake. Our future is at stake. And if we allow them to destroy our foundations that we built and building, if we allow them to come and conquer what we building, then we deserve the loss in this race war. And I'm not the one that's trying to have a loss in this race war. So I'm saying for you and me to stand firm on this shit. No, Fat Joe, you are not the foundation of hip hop at all. Because if you was the foundation of hip hop, it would have been floods and floods and floods and floods and floods and floods and floods. You gotta remember, the war shows is not black folks. The war shows was always these white folks. Where's the Latin folks that they represent in their shows for hip hop? Where are all the Latin hip hoppers that where's your Grammys and where's your awards in these white people shows? They're white people platforms. Not black people platforms, their platforms. And then when you look at your Latin award shows, where's your hip hop artists? Daddy Yankee. And even that was a combination of reggaeton. You know reggaeton? See reggaeton, the Spanish in reggaeton. Let's look up reggaeton first. I don't want to talk about something I don't know. Let's look at reggaeton. What's reggaeton? It was a combination. Let's see. Reggaeton. Right? What's reggaeton? What's that? Reggaeton is a popular and electronic music genre that originated in Panama in the late 1980s. It's a blend of dance hall, reggae, and Espanol. See what I said earlier? I said, yo, when you have the Caribbean blacks, they are the ones that's more reluctant to combine with the Caribbean islands from the Spanish Caribbean. When you got Caribbean blacks, they combine with Caribbean Spanish folks. And they are coming against us American folks. Trust me. I'm not no young boy. I watched this shit. What's reggaeton? That's why I was like, fuck some reggaeton. I wasn't with the reggaeton when it came out. Like, nah, that's not that we hip hop. They were trying to take over. And as long as our women was dancing with it, I like this. They were trying to get to the women because if they, like Tupac said, if you can get to the women, then you can, then you selling. And so the reggaeton had this impact, but we are hip hop. Reggaeton. But like I say, you have a lot of Caribbean folks. You got people from Antigua, you got people from Belize, you got people from all over the Caribbean islands. And they want in. But reggaeton that originated in Panama. It originated in Panama in the late 80s. It's a blend of dancehall, reggae, and Espanol, the underground, and hip hop. See, it didn't say hip hop first. It says it's a blend of dancehall, reggae, Espanol, and the underground and hip hop. Reggaeton is characterized by a beat called dembow, and lyrics primarily sung in Spanish. Okay? Sung in Spanish. Reggaeton became popular in the late 90s and early 2000s through Puerto Rico. Okay? See how they trying to infiltrate and take over? Not build with it. Take it over and put their blend to it and claim it. That's what we always be facing when it comes to our foundations. Okay, we don't have time for others. What's the end goal? What's the end goal? I'm gonna get to that. What's the end goal? The end goal, we must really stand firm on our foundation. We must really build strongly because everyone's going to infiltrate us. And if we don't have no strong foundation, we're going to be destroyed. We have to really fight for not just our freedom, not just our rights, not just our finances. We got to really fight for our lives to live in this country. So let me just go back a little bit. Focus on your soul, not your skin color. But that's what I'm saying. They willing to take your soul too. That's where we at right now. Individuals coming to take our souls. And that's what Fat Joe tried to do, quiet as kept. He tried to steal the soul out of us, like Mortal Kombat. He tried to make people say, yeah, agree with him. These broke ass niggas out here, you know what I'm saying? He tried to get the Caribbean blacks to really side with him. That was an issue. That's a major issue. And we're not really trying to focus on skin tone. We just trying to focus on the overall thing. Big time. They use black Americans all the time. I have a son-in-law. Tim Fraser, what you say? I have a son-in-law that is a black American man, and Donald Trump got him a small business loan the first time he was president, and now he's doing well. Yeah, I'm going to get into Donald Trump, bro. I got you, because today's Ujima, which stands for collective work and responsibility, and that's the end result. This is what I'm trying to tell you. We have a responsibility to collectively work together. We have to learn how to build our foundation collectively as black people. And then we can branch off. But if we trying to branch off before we build a foundation, as we reaching out to others, they're going to come in and say, well, I built this. I helped you build this. I built this. I built this. But we can't go to their countries and say, we built this. We built this. We built this. How many people going to Puerto Rico and saying, as black folks, we built this. We black people built this. We black people started this. We black people gave you these drums. We gave you these rhythms. Shout out to you, Goldie. Yep. Get those likes up like my man Goldie said. Appreciate y'all. He never was and has been. Hip hop. I see you. I'm just behind. There's a teller who uses black Americans. Yeah. All right, so let's keep it moving. I'm gonna keep it moving because I really want to get to the Donald Trump in 100 years of us of working together. Is Donald Trump going to come in 4 years to do much more than us? This is a 2-topic series, so I'm giving Fat Joe and foundational Black Americans and the first half. But then the second half, which might go on, it might be extended version. We're going to talk about this because today's collective worker responsibility. And as you see, what just now happened with Fat Joe and those comments, it goes to show you that if we do not work together, all those immigrants will be replacing us. Those immigrants wasn't put here just to be here. No, they was put here to replace us. And if we allow Fat Joe to be sided with, and to grow and grow and grow, where the foundational Black Americans lose their authority and lose the push and lose that fire, and then lose reparations 100%, and reparations goes in the book and it just closed. If that was to happen, then you best believe that all those other folks are going to come flood, and they're going to take all the resources from us, and we're going to be way underneath the bus. That's where we heading. So we got to get focused. So this live stream that I'm doing is to focus you, to get you 100% focused. Now, everybody has been attacking Tariq Nasheed, saying that, they just a group of people that just formed this foundation of Black Americans, and they just trying to get money. And there's a lot of Pan-Africans that's going against them. I'm saying to myself, how can you dare go against them? Why go against them? Why not align yourself with them? I'm confused. I'm like, really, if you Pan-African and these folks are saying we fighting for reparations for us, oh, because you say we Pan-African. That's the problem, huh? But you African, Pan-Africanism, in America. See, this is what I'm saying. We always trying to attach ourselves to something much broader than what we are. Let's stay on the focus. We blacks in America. To say we Pan-African, we focus on Pan-Africanism. Okay, that was, you know, when I was growing up, that was always an issue with me, man. I was in a lot. I was part of the organization. I was like, it's some things are just common sense. But once you start putting those titles on these things, it makes it real confusing. So let's see what this Google say was a Pan-Africanist. Let's just see. Pan-Africanism is a worldwide movement that claims to encourage and strengthen bonds of solidarity between all indigenous people and diasporas of African ancestry. Of African ancestry. Let me get back down here because I see somebody. Let's see what you say. Let me put that up there. What did I say? I've been disappointed in my people. I just seen this. So I'm reading it with you. I've been disappointed in my people for so long. I really thought it was no hope. But watching my brothers finally standing up, I just want to say I'm shouting out, Lord, I'm proud of my brothers. And that's why we're doing this right here. We're doing this because it's very important for us to really stand our grounds. And that's why I'm saying all this division that we really have, we got to really narrow down who are we. When you looking at the Olympics, matter of fact, this is the best way I could put it. When you guys are looking at the Olympics, how do y'all view the Olympics? How many people is shouting for Africa? And how many people shouting for American? When you looking at the track stars, when you looking at the people doing the floor exercises, who's going for Simone and who's going for the African ones? For the gold, there's only one medal for each one. You got the gold, the silver, and the bronze. Who in this country claimed to be Pan-African? Who is looking forward to see those African countries win the gold? Not many. Come on, let's keep it 100. You want to see Simone get it. If you want to see Carl Lewis win it, let's just go way back in the 80s. You want to see Carl Lewis win. You're not rooting for the African to win the gold. And if you are, then you need to go back to Africa. Because the Africans are not rooting for the African Americans to win the gold. The Africans are rooting for the Africans from Somalia to win this race. It's always been race wars, and we have to decide what side are we on that we are going to defend. Because, like I say, once the race wars take place, everybody who lose have to align themselves with the one that they believe in. Africa is looking for African Americans to come to Africa to help build their country. We are not looking for Africans to come into America to help build America, yo. And that's for real, for real. In America, black men are not looking for black Africans to come into this land to help us build this country, because we know that they're not coming to this land to help us build. They coming to take it over and run scams on us. How many people always say, yo, the Africans always be scamming? Africans are big scammers. And as I'm looking at Pan-Africanism, I think they scamming. It seems like it's a scam in the word Africa. Stormy, you on fire. There's no such thing as Pan-African unity. And I'm just reading this, and we saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as Pan-African unity, or they would not harm us. But they are jealous, and that's for real, yo. I'm not lying. They are. They not coming here to be friends. They not coming here to build with us. They coming here to learn from us, to take over our spots, hands down. Okay? Stalking your butts. G Peasy. Why you say y'all like you not trying to bite off the culture? Get the fuck out of here. Who G Peasy? So G Peasy said Africans don't even claim y'all. They don't. They don't claim us. And, 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 and. They not like us. They not like us. They not. They want to mimic and emulate our whole style. It's like honestly, look at the app. I went down south and there was a family reunion with Africans, and I was so like embarrassed because I was like, yo, they look like our black American women with the weave. Like, how in the world do they come here to want all the makeup on? I'm looking at them like, yo, y'all really look like y'all look like y'all lost your culture. Y'all look like y'all losing yourselves. You look like you're really becoming Americanized, and not black American, but white American. And that's spooky when Africans want to emulate white Americans. Forget about the black Americans. They want to emulate white Americans to fit in, to take black Americans' parts. They say, hey, look, we look at us, we can take their place. But let's get back on Fat Joe for 2 seconds. Let's get back on our Spanish folks. What is it about our hip hop that y'all really want? Fat Joe, what about hip hop do you really want for your people? What do you want of our hip hop for you to claim it and say that you the foundation, you guys built it too? What is it that you really think that you're gonna get out of it? When your people in your land, your country don't celebrate hip hop like that. You from the Bronx. You from New York. There's a difference between New York, Puerto Rico, and Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. Puerto Ricans are not claiming hip hop. If we go to Puerto Rico right now, we not hearing hip hop the way we're gonna hear the Caribbean sounds of Puerto Rico. They not gonna know who Rakim is. They not gonna know who Eric B is. They not gonna know who Coogee Rap is. They not gonna know who Lords of the Underground is. They not gonna know who Redman is. So how is that you trying to take something and say we built this? You didn't. It was individuals that helped. I'm sorry. How are you gonna say that we started this? You didn't. You came in and you infiltrated it to get your bread, but you never even built it. You haven't even built on it when we really look at it. It was through our blood, sweat, and tears, and blood, and really blood, that allow hip hop to be where it's at right now. We got to get it back on a cleaner level, but it was us black people who made black Americans, us FBAs who made hip hop what it is. Not the Caribbean blacks. Because if you take hip hop and you bring it back to the Caribbean islands, they're going to say, take that Yankee music up out of here. If you try and get the music being played in the clubs, they can be like that. And we don't play that Yankee music. So we're going to stand firm on what it is, and we're going to claim it, and that's that. And we're not going to back down, and you're not going to disrespect broke-ass niggas. Because it's broke-ass niggas to do what they got to do to support y'all, to get you guys to be rich-ass niggas. Shout out to everybody who's tapping in. No, shout out to everybody who's tapping in. Let me see. Let's see. G Peasy. What you say, G? J Peasy. I mean, not G Peasy. J Peasy. Believe me, the last thing I want to be is black. I'm good in my brown skin and having black friends. You have brown friends or black friends? Exactly. That's why everyone's traveling to America. We're not traveling all over the place and saying, you know what? I'm dropping my blackness and I'm down with this culture. Everybody's coming to be down with our culture. Because whatever it is about our culture, it's just that it stands out. We always will be able to stand out, even amongst our African people, amongst our African motherland people. They look at us and they want to be like us. We're not trying to be like them. About 15 years ago, maybe 20 years ago, I was looking at the African channel and I said, you know what? I think we need to start shopping for artists in Africa because they now, they want to be down. They got a different sound. We can bring it here. Understand? That's how I was looking. We can bring that little sound here and it'd be a little different. That's just looking at the hustle. But I'm not saying that, yo, we need to go there and we need to build up. And no, no, no. It's just we can bring some of these cats and it's like bringing them Eminem into the hip hop scene. Different sound. But I'm not saying that we got to go out there and just take over their land and culture. No, it's just bring it a little bit and bring a little bit, just a little bit. I heard that was 20 years ago. And then you had a lot of Africans that was able to get into the music industry because it's the hustle. But it's not the takeover. It's not the claiming and the taking over. No. And that's what you guys got to understand. Don't let these people take over anything that we do. We've been doing that. We've been letting everybody take it all over. Yo, JPZ, I wish I had my stream yard because I would like for people to come and talk. Y'all, you all, you all, you get it. Don't mean I'm biting on y'all culture. It's an English word after all. So what the fuck you talking about culture? JPZ, where you from? The culture is not to be idolized. Don't get me wrong. Black culture in America is deplorable. Black culture in America has been infiltrated by everyone else and has been altered by everyone else. Because black culture is about building a certain level of excellence. It was infiltrated by all these other folks. They brought, I'm about to say something. They brought their savagery here. They brought their savagery here. And we adopted to their savagery because we let it infiltrate us. But when you look from the 60s to the early 80s, when you look at the 50s to the 60s, the 70s and 80s, black folks was really focused on black excellence in this country. We was wearing up when people say when was America ever great? When we like I say when we was wearing belts, when we had our pants pulled up, when we was dressing appropriately, when we was wearing shoes, when we did what we had to do to get a suit and we rocked that suit with pride. But what happened to that? We got infiltrated by others. And I really blame it on the Caribbean, man, the Caribbean blacks. I really do. Because they came here and they just infiltrated and they became down. It went a little bit downhill. The culture of Black America went downhill. But we was focusing on excellence. Our focus in this country was on Black excellence. Stalking. Bro, y'all don't own shit and we could do whatever anyone wants. What is good about black culture? What's good about black culture? It stands out amongst everyone in the world. Like I said, we could just be standing there on the corner talking, and it just looked cool. Where everybody now just wants to stand on the corner and talk. You know what I'm saying? Just look, the littlest things that we do look appeasing. We can just be out there, and the next thing you know, we having a cookout. We can do any and everything that we do just stands out. We could be sitting in the car, and some guy pull up, and next thing the music go up, and now it's a party. The sad thing about it is that the savagery. That's the one that's the part that got to come to an end. And I don't really blame that on us. I really look at that as others that came and infiltrated our situations. Yeah, from the 50s. If you really look at, matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up. Let's get images of people in the 50s, black people in the 50s, images of black folks in the 50s. Uh-huh. Images of black folks, black people in the 50s. Let's see what some images. Let's see that. Images of black folks in the 50s. Like I say, suit, tie, the hat. Okay, we have pride in ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Look, this is images of black folks in the 50s. You're not going to see nothing with us without a button-up shirt, blazer, because that was very important. It was very important. Very important. When you don't even see men having this look no more. You don't see men having that look no more. Not taking no pride in our looks. You don't see that. I said this before I pulled it up because I know this was the pride. This is when America was great, when we had pride. We lost the pride, folks. We lost the pride. And then you even had, rappers that was still rapping with button ups and things like that. And then Biggie came and said, oh, these guys with the polka dots, diss them. You know what I'm saying? We want to diss each other. And where's Biggie from? A Caribbean background. Isn't Biggie Caribbean? Is his mom Jamaican? Understand? Infiltration. And how did Biggie come out there? Biggie came out, he had the discus shirts, the hoodies and everything. And then he took the style of Pac. Pac was like, nah, you got to dress a little bit different, bro. Then he started wearing the Versace and all that shit, this button downs, trying to be dressed up, the hat. He started mimicking. That's why Pac was like, yo, he's trying to bite my style. I'm putting him on and he's trying to take it over, trying to bite my style. But Biggie was a Caribbean. Shout out to Big. And black excellence has been diluted. Exactly right, Lucas. Our excellence has been diluted and polluted. And we have to bring it back. We have to bring it back. It would be so beautiful that in 2025, every black man get a suit. Get a suit and wear that suit one time a week. Not at church, neither. We need suits. We need to walk around. It was funny because I remember one day my brother, he started just wearing slacks and shoes all of a sudden. Like, yo, what's that? He said, well, man, I'm getting a little older. I want to dress the part. So, yeah, that's how you got to be, fam. He said, bro, take accountability for your own actions, blaming it on other people. And then this person said, everything's great. Yeah, I agree. You know, the littlest things is great about us. The littlest things. But what happened was, like in the 80s, a lot of the Caribbeans came here and they felt like they wasn't dressing right. They felt, you know, embarrassed about a lot of things, and they started to become a little violent and fighting and defending themselves in ways. You know, a lot of the Americans was laughing at their language and shit like that. And that's what destroyed us. That brought the separation. But we tightened each other up. We did. I see your anti, but they move too fast. I'm trying to post it up. 1990 to 2000, that's when jail culture hit the street. And urban wear. Understand? Once y'all understand this timeline, then you can understand what we're saying. You have to really be born in a certain time frame to be able to really communicate on this shit. 1980 to 2000, that's when the jail culture hit. And what made the jail culture hit? There was a person, his name was Steven Seagal. Okay? Hard to Kill. What was all those movies? Screwface, Screwface. You don't know. Oh, I forgot what he's. Damn, man, I used to say that shit all the time. About Screwface, the Jamaican posses. See, in that movie, it really was giving you the breakdown of how we went downhill. Even in Bad Boys, you had the Haitian posses. When all those Caribbean posses really came in, that's when the black culture went downhill because they felt a need to really bring a certain form of defense for themselves, and it was in a street manner. They brought their ways here. It was really crazy. It was serious too. Who was you talking about? I see you posted something up. I can't follow all these chat. He has definitely made it harder for blacks. He didn't do anything for us in 2016. Oh, you talk about Trump? Okay, see, Lucas, let me go back up and see what you're talking about. Damn it. Let me see what you're talking about. They watch all the Caribbean blacks and Spanish Puerto Ricans start wearing suits. I got you, Global. I post you up there. They watch all the Caribbean blacks and Spanish Puerto Ricans start wearing suits. Don't need to be a member to know I don't live like you and never will. That's why you will always live in stormy weather. Poor you. No, he is not starting a race war. So you say no, he's not starting a race war. Okay. Trump would make life harder for black people. Okay, there we go. We're gonna get to that real soon. Oh, we about to get to the hour. Damn, an hour went by already. Salute. An hour went by that fast. My God. Shout out to every one of you folks keeping the conversation going where an hour just goes by just like that. Yo, that's dope. All right, so this person said Trump will make life harder for black people like like he always has. Okay, so being that we're going to switch over and we're going to transcend now, Trump will make life harder for black people like he always has. We can keep back and forth with the conversation. There's no problem. But let's start talking about this Trump and let's talk about us and what we've been doing. America has never been great for blacks. If you don't agree, please tell me which decade. I didn't even see that, but I already did. You know what I'm saying? Blacks was really popping. Okay, 70s, 60s, 80s, 70s, 60s. We was popping. Quiet as kept. We was popping. For you to think that it wasn't, you must be young. But for you to think that we wasn't doing good, when I was growing up in the 80s, we had a van. We had this big old van. We used to always go to Great Adventures. My father had a fish market. My father had he had a bar. He had his construction business. America was great for Americans. And if you America was great for Americans for a long time. It wasn't until we diluted our culture. It wasn't until we decided that we was wanted to be gangsters and street niggas and we wanted to get fast cash. That's when America went to shithole, when the fast cash came our way. When we realized that we can get into the drug game. When we started really hustling the drugs on a mass scale. When we chose the fast life, that's when America went to shithole. But when we was doing what we were supposed to do as people, America was really good. It wasn't until we decided that every block, every neighborhood was going to infest itself with drugs because we wanted to have more. And quiet as kept, we was watching in especially the early 70s and 80s, we was watching a lot of the Caribbeans come and bring that shit over here. Understand? When we got infiltrated, when we was doing what we had to do as citizens, family people, the world was really good. But when everybody started flooding here and they started to, because they wasn't able to get in, and so they was fitting what they can fit in, which was the street hustle. The street hustle destroyed this country. The fast life destroyed this country. We destroyed ourselves by wanting to participate with the fast life. So let's go back to the second half of this conversation now. Is Trump going to come in and in 4 years be able to do much more for this country than we as black folks being free for over 100 years? Well, if you stay and you listen to him with open ears and pay attention to him with open eyes, I guarantee you'll be able to see and hear him for what he's really saying. And I'm going to lay it down eloquently for you, as eloquent as I can. If we was to leave the fast life alone, the fast money, the fast hustle, and we were to focus on just the regular community, family building, everything would be that much more smoother. But as long as we have as long as we following the fast life culture, the street life culture, that's always going to destroy us. And that's going to put everyone else in the frenzy where they got to protect theirs from the savages, from the violence, the gangs, and everything else. But this country has always been great. In the last 150 years, in the last 150 years of this country, it's always been great. For Americans, it's what American you want to be. If you want to be part of the street life, if you want to be part of the fast life, if you want to be part of the hustle world, then of course it's not going to be great for you. You're always going to be looking at, oh, they doing us dirty. No, they protecting theirs. And they have a right to protect theirs because what we've done put out there is a mechanism of fear. We put out like, yo, these people crazy. And that's because we allow everyone to come and infiltrate us. And they couldn't really, they ain't have proper IDs, they ain't have proper things They came, okay? And so they had to do what they had to do on a savage level. And that's why the drug world really just soared, because they came and they started doing stuff. And we like, who are these people? How are they getting it? Especially the Jamaicans, like West Indians. How are they doing this? How are they driving around with this Beamer? Because if you was to really, really look and see who were the drug dealers, the major drug dealers, they all really came from a Caribbean background. Pablo Escobar, they came from a Caribbean background, and they infiltrated our black communities and fed the drugs to the black folks. And because that's their way to get them to be, okay, they nobodies now. They drug addicts. Now we can bring our people in to take their place. We as foundational Black Americans must realize that we got to be better in this land than everyone, meaning that we can't fall victim to their street life. We can't fall victim to their street culture. We can't let them infiltrate our music and make it savage music. Just because conscious music is not such a danceable music, it's okay. Conscious music is for you to sit back and just listen to that shit the same way we was listening to the music of the 70s. Curtis Mayfield. Sometimes you just got to let those words resonate through your soul. It's not always be partying. It's not always for that. We don't always need to be dancing around partying. Dance hall, okay? They infiltrated our music. They infiltrated our culture. And then, like I say, seeing all these cats come from different lands and in the game, the next thing you know, our little boys want to start hustling. And they don't care. They're not trying to put them on to being educated. They don't care. So we're going to get into this topic right here. You say Trump will make life harder for Black people. No, Black people are going to make life harder for themselves. Let's get that first. If you're not trying to abide by regular rules. Rules and regulations is real. Like I said, this is a tense topic because I don't really abide by too many rules and regulations. That's why I'm speaking, because I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what our problem is. And you have some regulators in the world. Who's the regulators of this country? Quiet as kept is these white folks. They the regulators. Why they become the regulators? That's what we really got asked. How are they in position to be our regulators? Are we qualified enough to be able to regulate us? Are we capable of regulating us? In 100 years, when you look at 100 years of living, this is 2025, you can say. So from 1925 to this present day, how have we been regulating our communities? How have we been regulating our communities? That's the question you got to ask yourself. No, we got that see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, because our sons is out there hustling, making this money. We got to pay these bills. Our daughters out there stripping and dancing and taking the clothes off and doing all sorts of things for this money. How are we going to regulate us? So, and no one likes being regulated. So when you say he's going to make it life harder for Black people, how? When he came on the stage and said, yo, these people coming to take your jobs. He gave you the warning. I got something to tell you, son. Yo, these immigrants that these people got coming over here is coming to take your jobs. I'm coming to let you, this is my warning to you, that we can't allow this to be, because they bring the worst people here. And every time he said it, it's funny because I just said what I said, and now I'm coming to the Trump situation. And how many times did he say, yo, we're not even getting their best people, we getting their worst. We getting their gang members. We getting their drug dealers. We're not getting their best people. We getting their worst. That's what I said. That's what happened before. That's what happened in the 80s, the 70s. We got the worst to come here. Scarface showed you in that movie. We got the worst to come here. Get this money, infest our communities with drugs, and then they're going to have others come behind them to take our place in the workforce. And you saying that Trump would make your life harder? He gave you the warning that, yo, this is going to happen. So if he's going to make it worse, it's only because we didn't start regulating. Black man rise, original rebel. We got to start regulating. We got to start protecting our communities. We got to start standing up. We got to start doing better. But that's not going to happen if we all still trying to do the hustle and bustle. We talk about stores and you can't even get deodorant no more. You can't comfortably go to the store and get deodorant without having a clerk come and have to use a key to open that shit up. Why? Because of all the shoplifting that we've been doing. Not me, but all the shoplifting that you've been doing. I don't like that thieving shit. I sell merchandise in the street, so I don't like that thieving shit. Kids be stealing from me. Catching little kids like, yo, what are you doing? Put that back on the table. Thievery is really a mess right now. So because we are thieves and they're going to start protecting the businesses, that's making it worse for us. So go Habs. I would like for you to elaborate a little bit more when you say Trump will make. See, I hate when we just do a sentence like that. Say such and such will make life harder for black people, like he always has. Explain. Explain. There's nothing wrong with okay. What you say? There's nothing wrong with having ownership of what is ours. Damn it. Let me see what they say. There's nothing wrong with having ownership of what is ours. Everyone should try to align with that motion. Would you say, Goldie? No matter who's in office, I'll be okay and always have been. We got to stop letting people control our lives and take control of our own situation. That's what I'm saying. And that's a strong fact right there. Factory. Yo, if we was to take control of our communities, like I was talking with somebody and we was talking about because we writing and putting together something. And so I gave him a storyline for like a movie. All right. Salute. And salute to the minds and everybody. Up, no doubt. Thanks, Midwest. And so I was giving a storyline because he was like, I don't want to keep writing the same, ghetto black stuff. I was like, well, maybe we need to have something where our mothers stood up against drug dealers. They know their little boys is out there hustling. And maybe we need more storylines based on that. We need to really form committees where we are committed to our communities. Because when you say somebody's going to make it worse for us, that only means that they got regulators because we're not doing the regulating in our own households with our own families. All black cultures are represented under Pan-Africanism. We can participate, but have our own identity first. I'm still confused though, because all black cultures are represented under Pan-Africanism. We could participate, but have our own identity first. But that's what I'm saying. Why these Pan-Africanists? They be like, I'm a Pan-Africanist. I mean, I believe in Pan-Africanism, and so I don't want no help from no one else. We as folks could do. Is that part of the definition of being a Pan-Africanist? That you can't take no outside help, no outside resources? All right, Stormy. Thanks for tapping in, y'all. Appreciate you. Stormy, appreciate you in your convo. Sometimes we just gotta generalize in life. Sometimes we just, we don't always have to have a bunch of words and definitions and receipts and facts and all this stuff. Sometimes we just gotta really generalize this shit and narrow it down. It means so being a Pan-Africanist means no help from the government. But yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it real funky. Okay, there's two Pan-Africanists that's out here. You got Umar Johnson, who's talked about he's the #1 Pan-African scholar out here, and then you have this guy Q. Hold on, y'all see you guys. Okay, keep talking. Hold on. This means no help from government. And what's the difference between paying taxes to the government? I'm a Pan-Africanist, but I pay taxes to the government. And if the government want to take my stuff, they can because I didn't pay taxes to them. So what makes you that much of a Pan-African if you still paying tax to the government? If you're not getting nothing from them, but you still giving them something, that's not fair. That don't even make sense a little bit to me. And that's why I'm confused. You not willing to take aid that okay, they got funds that go towards various things and various cultures, various departments for various things, but you're not going to take the funds, but yet and still, you still going to give the funds to the same system for years and years, and then you might lose everything that you built because you didn't give the government the funds. If you Pan-Africanists, then fight for freedom 100%, where you ain't paying for shit. You ain't paying no tax to this government. If you are paying taxes, it's going straight towards the people, your people. I don't know, man. It means no help from the government. True say, which is why you must be from New York, which is why we have to conduct ourselves with self-pride while still knowing the truth of our whole family. Yeah, I like that. We got to protect our black women. They are our earth. And the first steps of protecting them is identifying the problems. And like I say, the problem in our culture and the problem in our communities is the fact that we have too many people who's trying to emulate all these other cultures and all these other communities and bring the violence into our communities, bring the drugs into our communities, bringing all the ditties into our communities, destroying our music. And we just letting it be. We not really shutting it down. We knew Jay-Z and Diddy was bad boys back then, but we let it rock. So how we really protecting our women if we letting things rock? And then when you have people that's coming in to regulate, then we get mad at those regulators. That's not fair. I used to be strong on that, but like I say, 100 years and me looking at the last 25 years, I used to be really strong. I'm still strong on this. Being on code and only work with our own. But we don't know how to work with each other, especially when it comes to finances. Because I've been hearing for like the last 35 years, 40 years of my life living, I've been hearing that we as black people have enough money to pull together to do all this and do all that. And I have not seen it. I have never seen it. I have never seen us come together with our finances. I have never seen us come together with our finances and build our infrastructures. I've never seen it. Would it be cool to do so? It'll be awesome to do so. Is it right? That's the question that we really got to ask ourselves. What rule book say that that's what we're supposed to be doing? What regulation says that we supposed to only pool our money and our resources and live in the country amongst all these other folks and just do for us. Where do you see that at? What do we have a constitution on that? Now, like I said, I was a member of the African Stock Exchange Association Development Corporation. We had our own constitution, and it was Pan-African. We was Garveyites, and that was, what we supposed to do. Those people are damn near dead, and they couldn't. And they've been around since the '60s, '70s, '80s, and nothing has took place in that nature. And if that means that we got to, like Umar Johnson, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years of building one little institution, just so we can say, we did it, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. And I want us to understand what is it worth? What is freedom really worth? We gotta be spooked behind the doors. I think that's the best thing right now. I think that we gotta use guerrilla warfare. And it's hard for me to even say that because, like I said, embedded in my mind, it's a certain way. It's really a certain way. My father said to me, never work for the white man. That's what he said when I was a little boy. So embedded in me is something very, it's like a foundation. It's up in here that says, no, I believe that. But at the very end of 100 years, it's not happening. And we don't have that much more time to keep trying to stay focused on that and not building nothing in our communities, not taking control of our communities and not protecting our children. So I believe that if we really want a change, this dude that's coming to office, I don't think that we should really be going against him. I really don't. I think that we should be putting together our platforms and saying, yo, before you die, because your time is coming, before you die, we need this implemented. We need all of this implemented. And then at the same time, we need to be starting focusing on raising a farm system of politicians, black politicians. That's not going to be corrupted. That's not going to be scam artists. That's not going to be frauds. What you say? We all do. Okay? What you say? We all do know that Trump paid for Jesse Jackson's campaign when he ran for president twice, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I agree with that. Like, y'all gotta know how to play this game. And when you have people like Umar Johnson coming and saying this and saying that, and you focus on those words, we're gonna lose the game. The game of life is the game of life is life itself. And we are killing ourselves. In 100 years, 200 years, we killing ourselves thinking that we supposed to be in a land of many races and cultures and supposed to just be doing for self, and that everybody's gonna say, what you think, if we was to really accomplish doing for self, how many people are really gonna be participating with? So they're gonna be like, well, that's them, they doing them over there, they doing them. Because don't think that our characters and attitudes gonna be peaceful amongst everybody. It's gonna be cocky and arrogant. Because that's what the leaders that we have. We don't have no humble leaders. We don't have no humble people to be out there. Look at Roland Martin, not calling him a leader, but look at these people who have platforms. Crazy ass Karen, oh, crazy white woman. Yo, if we really was able to obtain the power that we supposed to have, and we was to put together structures and economic structures, do you really think that these people be respecting us, or you think that these people would be ready to have war with us because the characters of us would be too arrogant, too cocky, too distant from everyone else? Because I heard this dude, he said, yo, like, I'm not listening to nobody who don't have. That's what he said. I was like, damn, I think that's kind of harsh. How can you say something like that? I'm not listening to nobody if you ain't doing nothing, if you don't have nothing. If that's how we are amongst ourselves, just imagine when we get powerful and how we'll be amongst everyone else. It'll be kind of evil. So I'm saying to you right now, we got to learn how to really conduct ourselves in our community. Because in the last 100 years, what has hurt us is not being able to conduct ourselves amongst ourselves. We haven't been able to grow because we don't know how to economically flow, and we don't know how to grow without feeling like we better than the next man. And that's what amongst our own clans. So just imagine how we be treating everyone else. It's not like we going out there. You don't see that many black people rescuing turtles. You don't see black people rescuing dogs and cats. You don't see that much. You don't even see that many black people going out there and saving their homeless fellow people. Until we start seeing that amongst us, we're not ready. There has to be a certain character shift in us. And that's not happening in 100 years. I really truly believe that in 4 years, in 2 years of this man being in office, and 1 year in this man being in office, I believe that he will be able to make a major change in the black community. What you say? They need to offer specific deals suitable for us to come over there in droves. Come over where? So this person says, the answer is to separate from everyone else until we are where we want to be. You must be 28 years of age. Truthophobia? You might be 28 years of age. You're probably still in your 20s, right? Early 30s, maybe 31. The answer is to separate from everyone else until we are where we want to be. Yo, that's what I'm saying. In 100 years, we haven't gotten to where we need to be. And with this, what you're about to see, all these billionaires and 100 millionaires, they about to crumble. And I don't see us getting that back again. I don't see us having some billionaires to make it in the music industry like you had. I don't see that run happen again. Do you guys see that run happening? Especially if they, you just imagine. Do you think Jay-Z would have became a mogul like he is, just working within the black community? Do you think Sean Combs would have been a billionaire just working amongst the black community? Nobody became rich working just amongst the black community. So sad to say, but we not going to their concerts. We not buying their merch like that. We not supporting them like that. We not. We looking for the bootleg. We looking for the cheap deals. We not going to support them like that. Queen Nubia said, I agree with separation. Like I said, back in 1998, 2001, that was me, 2005. I always believed that. But we've been separated. And we have not had an outlook. We have not had an outlook where, that's the wrong word I'm looking for. We haven't had an outlet. We have never had an economical movement for us to be able to separate. What economical movement do you, and don't talk about the Black Wall Street, what economic movement have you seen in the last 50 years of our lives with black folks that we can truly spotlight and we can move on? We don't even have courses on black stocks to invest in. On all these YouTube streets that you have, I want y'all to really go to the YouTube panels and look and keep scouring all throughout all these channels and platforms and find me, because I need this. Find me Someone who's focused solely on black stocks to invest in. Black stocks to invest in. We don't even have that platform. So when we say separation, the only way we can separate is if we already built, if we building, if we, you know what I'm saying? If we not building, we can't separate from shit. That's just the reality. That's the sad reality. Because if we separate and we say we're not doing this, we're not doing that, we're not doing, and we exclude ourselves, they have these immigrants to come take our place. That's what they're doing, folks. The immigrants is here to take our place because we've been speaking separation for so long. We've been doing that bluff. It's a bluff. We've been bluffing with it, bluffing with it. We need to separate. We need to stop spending. We need to stop buying. And they like, you know what? If they stop buying, what can we do? And this is they've been listening to us. And so their backup plan is immigrants to come in and take our place. New brown people. And that's what y'all gotta understand. If we gonna keep bluffing, they're gonna keep organizing according to our bluffs. Because we've been bluffing for a very long time of what we're going to do. But it's not about bluffing. It's either we're going to do it or we can't. It's either we're going to do it or we can't. Yin Yang Eclipse. Let's see what you're saying. Because I think I agree. We need to get real about where we really stand. Thank you. Now and what we need to do. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. We can't keep bluffing. Thank you, Yin Yang. We can't keep bluffing because as long as we putting the bluff out there, they gonna have the root. They have their planner that they stick with. They stick with their planner. We might have a planner and we don't stick with page by page, line by line, but they go line by line, page by page, and they have a blueprint for every situation and analyze the outcome. They have analysts to analyze this, and if they were to do that, what can we do to combat that? They really are ready for us to separate because they don't really need us. And so that's what I'm saying. We done bluffed so long that they don't need us no more. So they like, go ahead, separate so we can cut you off. But just okay, now watch this. We've been talking about separation for so long, right? Well, we need to separate. We need to separate. Okay, cool. What happens if they cut us off? Y'all gonna be begging to be part of it. They be like, well, y'all want to separate, right? Y'all been saying you guys been saying we need to separate. We agree, y'all do need to separate. So we're gonna help y'all. We're gonna cut y'all off. Just imagine all that separation talk that y'all do. Just imagine they cut you off from their stamps, their EBT. Say, hey, you know what? Let's help you out. You cut. You go down there and you call up like, yo, why my stamps? I ain't getting my monthly stamps. And they say, well, didn't y'all say y'all wanted to separate? Oh, I didn't say I wanted to separate. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Shh. Watch your mouth. Hope that hits you in your gut. All the bluffing that y'all do. That's why I said Umar is not really good for us because he's really crushing us. He's gonna bounce to Africa. But all the Pan-African talk that we need to separate, we don't need this and we don't need that. Imagine if they agree and they say, you know what, y'all do need to separate. We're gonna help y'all. No, you can't get no loan for a house. Go to your own bank. What if that's what they start saying to you? Y'all gonna be mad. Y'all gonna call discrimination. Stop with that. Don't be no more victims now. If the system decide to help you guys out with your bluff and say we going to implement your bluff, you guys been saying this shit for the last 60 years, and we tired of hearing it. So we gonna call you on your bluff. We call on your bluff your reparations. You don't need this reparations. Nah, y'all don't need reparations. Understand? So if we not building something that if they decide to cut us off, and we be like, we good anyway. Facts. Understand? We are screwed. Midwest, shout out to you, LB. Queen Nubia, I said I'm new. This live was just recommended. Thank you for tapping in. All right. Midwest, thank you for tapping in. Queen Nubia, Midwest, maybe you should ask the administration. So what was the question? Let me see what you was talking about. So for all you guys who say I'm scared. Me talking to myself and hearing myself right now, I just got scared. When I just now said this, what happens if they call us on our bluff? Matter of fact, what happens if Trump call us on our bluff? He said, you know what? You guys been doing that separation talk for so long. I realize that you're not going to back me. You don't have my back. I realize that y'all not going to show me no love and show me no support. I'm going to oblige y'all what y'all want. Y'all want separation? Y'all want to do it for self? Then we're not giving you no loans. We're not going to give you no EBT. We're not going to give you no Section 8 housing. Because you guys said for years that you need to do for itself. You need to separate from the system. So we're going to help you guys separate. What happens then? We're going to be screaming discrimination. That don't work. So if we're going to be screaming we need to separate, either we're going to be doing that behind closed doors or we're going to be organizing for the separation. They already don't give us loans because we've been saying for a long time we need to separate. This ain't new. This ain't because we saying it now. This ain't new. Shit, this been being said for a long time. Over 50 years we've been saying that shit. And when you have real, true racist people in power, true racist people who believe in their race in power seats, it's easy for them to do that shit. What you say? Eye for eye, word for word. Okay, what you say? Thank y'all for tapping in, yo. Good. Let them take it. That's how they were able to take us. Good. Let them take it. That's how they were able to take us farthest out the house. Anyway, the EBT became their new daddies. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. Let them take it. But are our women really ready to build with their men again? See, that's what I'm saying. When we talk about building, the first part of building is our black women and our black men. We have to learn how to come together to build. And they have us so separated right now that building, that bond is really hard to come by. It's like we keep doing like this. It's like that commercial with the guy with the fishing rod and the dollar bill. Oh no, and she keep reaching. Oh no, and keep pulling back. That's us black men and black women. We so separated that they got us like this. And the most important part of building is having black men and black women come together. But they took us away with that EBT. And so that honestly, it needs to be snatched away from us for us to start building. Some things need to be taken away from us for us to start building, but y'all are too afraid of that. So how do I suggest we build? Well, I'm glad you said that. Going back to this, man and woman got to first come back together. We got we got to realize that we need each other. I don't need no man. I don't need no man. I don't need no man. See, that was the most important part of their success for separation of us. For our women to say that they don't need no nigga. I don't need no nigga for nothing. But what they've been doing is they got us separated, and now they've been infiltrating. They've been pumping. If you look at all the commercials and all the shows, everything is now a black woman and white man because they got us where we want. They need us. They needed us separated. Black on black. They got us separated, and so now they giving black women a new man. It's going to be an Indian man. It's going to be a white man, a Chinese man, but it's not going to be a black man. So we got to understand what's the infiltration is going on. So how do I suggest we build? Recognize the infiltration. The same as what I said with the music. Recognize the infiltration. And don't dance to their music. We need to come together. What are we building? We need to start building an infrastructure. We need to start building a family infrastructure, an economical infrastructure. What we need to start building, we need to start building our souls back up because they took our souls away from us. We got to start building our minds back up. And once we build that up, everything will just blossom. But we got to come together, yo. Them snatching us away from each other was so important for the crumbling of our communities. And once they decide that they're going to keep cutting and cutting and cutting those that funds, we're going to crumble. This is spooky, folks. We got to understand. Patrick, what you saying? Edom got y'all by the balls. That black man is not even respected from his own woman. Understand? See, I mean, I'm not even reading the comments. I'm just going down as we get to it. You know what I'm saying? But you're with me. Edom got y'all by your balls. The black man is not even respected from his own woman. So that's what I'm saying. This is the most important part because they separated so far. In that 100 years, they separated us. We allowed the separation to take place. And it's a wake-up call. I love y'all women, but this has to be a wake-up call for our ladies right now. Right now, this has to be a wake-up call because for us to start building, we need y'all to wake up and realize that your enemy or your savior is really your enemy. What you think is saving you because you getting food, you be able to get food every month. That's not your friend. That's your enemy. Teaching your kids to get those cards is your enemy. Those kids going and swiping these cards like it's nothing, and they not even caring about what they see. When you don't count the money, you don't know how much money you're spending. So when you just swipe it, they not even responsible about the dollar. They just putting shit up on the counter. They putting shit up on the counter, and then they don't even listen to how much it is. They just swipe it. But when you actually have money, you be like, oh, nah, hold on, nah. You know what? Nah. It's a different level of responsibility. Come on, man. Stop crying and get to work, brother. Donald Trump, 2025. And that's what I'm saying to you folks. I think that we need to embrace this person while he's in office. Because if he decided he's going to get funky with you guys, and matter of fact, there was this video that this one lady she sent to me, and let me see if I can pull it up because this right here, if Trump started thinking that this is what how all of us are, woof, we in trouble. I'm gonna put in black woman host interview with Trump. Let's see if it pulls up. Because I can't remember what it was on. The way she came at Trump was so horrendous. And he said, she's a nasty person. And if he start thinking that,
you know that if you're suffering from diabetes,
if you start thinking that all your us is just like her, he's gonna cut us off.
Why you held on to those documents when you knew the federal government?
Shut up. Come on, internet, work for me, please. I want to do this and get this over with, please.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country. Including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and you know, and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something was
Mr. President,
wrong.
I would love
think
you
it's
to
a
answer the
very
question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered
black
the
voters
question.
should trust you with another 4
I have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act?
For you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace.
All right. Now, if we go out at this dude and keep going at this dude like that,
My husband nearly killed me with it.
we're going to destroy ourselves. So I need y'all to get focused right now. And that's how, you know, the introduction was just like that. She just came at him like, and he had to break it down like, yo, my opponent's not here. You said we can't do it by Zoom, and I gave you nothing but respect by even showing up here. It was 35 minutes late. I was here still. I'm coming with good spirits. I want to chop it up with your beautiful women, but you just coming in a straight attacking me. So then she says, why? Then her question was, why should the black people? She asked the question. He kind of did answer. He said, because I saved the HBCUs. I did this. I did that. Then she said, well, she trying to interrupt him and still say, well, I want you to answer the question. He said, I did answer the question. You just wasn't listening. So I'm saying right now, for us to say and be like this woman right here, and say we need to separate ourselves, we need to cut ourselves off, well, separate ourselves from them and F Trump and F this. I'm saying like this. Just imagine he took this right here, that video right there, and he analyzed it and says, do you think that all my black people really think like that about me? And if his people, if you have one wrong person in this camp to say, man, you know how they are. They say, well, what happens if we just start cutting their resources? Let's just say he started becoming like that woman right there and cut the resources. Are we going to look at him as a racist? Or are we going to say this is our time to shine? And now we can rise up because our back is against the wall. And now we separated and now we can become equal, or we could become stronger because we don't have no ties to the system now. Are we that strong to make those moves? Nope. They taking away all the billionaires. So when we talk about, oh, we need Oprah money, we need Diddy money, that's all gone. So how are we going to build if we're not even putting down the foundation as we speak? That's why I say I love my women, but I'm not the one to let them lead, because they leading with a certain level of emotions and it's hostile. So if they are hostile towards their own black men, did you see how hostile she was towards him? And he handled her extremely well. He handled her very well. And to be honest, that's one of the reasons why he won. Anybody who's seen that right there, he got a lot of votes just because of that. Because she came at him extremely hostile. And I'm saying to us, we have to either think, if we want to be cut off from the system, we need in 100 years, what did we build that we can fall back and be like, okay, we good. We don't have no hospitals, right? We don't have the doctors. Most of our kids, most of our young people don't even want to get into nothing except for being a podcaster or a rapper or a basketball player. They're not trying to get into anything with education. And oh yeah, I wanted to say something else because I was thinking about something. And this is something for real. A lot of these there's a dude, he got a school. And I want to know, like, with the STEM program that you're running, are you getting any white funding for STEM? You know, are you getting any white funding from the STEM program, the science program? That's just a little question. Are you getting any white funding for STEM? Duh. He said Fat Joe is right. Nah, I see the majority of our folks. I don't live in the Spanish people community. I think I'm the only black man alive with no EBT card. Why do you stand for mass deportation, Midwest? JPZ want to know. So I guess let's get it to TV. Harlem agrees, you know what I'm saying? When I was saying that this is the foundation. You know, the black man and black woman got to come together. And once we can come together, then we can now focus on building so we can separate. But as long as we're not together, there's no way we can separate if black man is not and black woman is not in harmony. That needs to be taught. As long as black man and black woman is not in harmony, we cannot have separation in this country, because for the right check, she will sell you out. Especially a black woman who didn't grow up amongst black men like that, she could sell you out real fast. Or who's been done wrong. So who cares? Illegals gotta go back. Show's over. They're not going back. You know why they're not going to go back? Because they are here to take our place. Foundational Black Americans are losing their spots in this country. Okay? We losing our spot. Everything Trump doing right now, I agree with. All right? We got to wake up. Yo, you stupid. You think that woman, she probably do. She don't care. She got a white husband. Okay, Lord, okay. It seems like you're saying you want us to respect the white man. Okay, that's something good. Let me turn my heat back on. Hold on. It seems like you saying you want us to respect the white man. I want us to respect ourselves enough to know that if we are going to keep bluffing this white man, he's going to call us on our bluff. And if he calls us on our bluff, are we ready for what he's going to bring us? Are we ready for the repercussions of our bluffing? Because we've been saying we need to separate for so long. We've been on this internet world. Trust me, yo, they've been listening to us. This is their media. This is their platform. They've been hearing us for a long time. And for my little channel, yo, folks, from little things I be saying, I be getting attacked by this system. I'm like, damn. So what I'm telling you right now is if we don't respect the fact that they might call us on our bluff and we don't have nothing, I'm saying respect the game a little bit better. Play the game. Know how to play the game. The same way the Indians playing the game. The same way the Hispanics are playing the game. We have to learn how to play this game without being so emotionally angry. Now, I understand that slavery, even though none of us was part of it, our ancestors was, but we never been affiliated with it. We never got whipped. Can you imagine getting whipped right now, man? Nigga, I'll kill you. You know what I'm saying? That's not happening right now. But we do get beat up by the cops. We do get punished by the cops. We do get cuffs on by the cops. We do get murdered by the cops. And we still haven't made a strong statement on that. So my whole thing is we must actually take time out to respect ourselves, but we got to respect the system that we in. Because the system can flip on us in any given time. That's the respect I'm talking about. I ain't talking about, oh, bow down respect. I'm talking about respect your enemy. You got to like know your enemy. It's like playing basketball and you studying. You got Michael Jordan. He's not going out, but he's watching the videotapes. He about to play Michael. He about to play Dominique Wilkins. He about to play Clyde Drexler. And he's watching tape after tape after tape. And it's like, why? Because he respect their game. And he want to know their game. That's what I'm saying about respect. I totally respect those who respect me and all of us. Do not leave with the motion, my brother. And that's what I'm saying. We got to learn what respect is. Respect is what this country has been giving us, yo. This country has been giving us a whole lot of respect, folks. And we've been taking advantage of the respect that we've been getting. And what happens when they decide to take back some of the respect? And that's what I'm trying to let you know. If they decide they're going to take back some of this respect that they've been giving us, we're in trouble. And Trump will be the one who do it. Not because he even wants to, but it's because he feels like he's being totally disrespected. Yes, I agree with you on this. We have grown people speaking for the black culture. I agree. I agree. I agree. Yo, okay, look. I knew this girl, she was 18 years of age, so she was getting Social Security. She was getting like $800 a month. And she was stripping and dancing and doing all other sorts of stuff. Nothing was wrong with her. But she was getting that Social Security. When you look at a whole lot of people that's playing the Social Security department, you got, yo, trust me, they are raping the money, raping the system. There's this other guy, he has mental problems, but he's not stupid, he's not slow. And I'm like, yo, what mental problems you really got? Except for you just got anger problems. But he's getting Social Security too. As long as you can get and you can go take some medication and get Social Security, that's like a lot of people hustle Social Security at a young age. When I always looked at Social Security, I thought Social Security was something that you retire and got. But these guys are playing the game and playing the system where they're getting the young ages, living off of Social Security. And nothing but drug addicts. So y'all gotta understand. And Bush, he came out with the first concept of changing Social Security. He said he's gonna make it become like an investment. So y'all gotta know where this is coming from. This ain't really just coming straight from Trump. Bush has said this a while ago that Social Security is gonna become an investment fund. What is white funding? I don't know. Could y'all do that for my man Goldie Mac? We had 37 thumbs up. Salute to y'all. Thank you. If we can get 8 more likes, that'd be dope, man. And Goldie, I know Goldie, you kind of proud about that situation, right? Thank y'all. Thank y'all for your support. For real, for real. Thank y'all for your support. Thank you for your support. You know what I'm saying? We want to see 40 some likes because we be working hard. You know what I'm saying? We be working hard out here. So I'm gonna say this one last time. I want us to understand. We keep talking about separation, but what happens if they call us on our bluff and they start cutting everything from us and say, "You guys want," and then be blunt about it and say, "You wanted to separate. You guys wanted to separate, right? Y'all believe in separation, so we agree with you. Separate." What if they get funky like that? Are we gonna be screaming discrimination? I really want us to wake up to what we say. We say some things, we be coming at them really hard. What if they say we agree with you? What happens when they say we agree with y'all? Y'all do need to separate. But y'all too afraid to separate, so we're going to help you. We're going to cut this and cut that and cut this. What we going to do? So we gotta zip this a little bit and be more active. We can't show our cards all the time. We cannot show our cards. Because showing your cards in a situation like right now, your man Trump might just say, "I agree with you." We need 3 more of those likes, man. We need 3 more. Just hit that button for me. This is for Goldie Mac, man. Goldie Mac is one of my mods, and he be here and he be tapping in, he be showing me a little energy, and I really salute him because I wasn't paying attention. But thanks, Goldie. Thanks for being on top of that. Thank you. But what happens if the system cuts us off? What happens if the system say, "We agree with y'all, separate"? Are we built for that? Or will we disintegrate? I want y'all to really ask yourselves that question as we go into 2025, of that separation talk. We don't need them. We can do it for ourselves. What are we doing it for at the very end? I say like this, either we're going to have war to take over, or we just fall in place. I don't really believe in the separation thing. I say we either take shit over. That's what I believe in. I believe that we stop everything to say, yo, you know what? This shit ain't right. We tired of this. This is what we want. And this is what we gonna get, and this is what we do. Otherwise, us trying to separate in the system, it's not even possible for us to separate in the system. And once y'all can get that, y'all will realize that, damn, that man making a lot of sense right now. They have these EBT cards that gives people the ability to go shop. What black person came up has a food system to replace those cards? What black person can we go to that we know of that have a food system that's here to replace those cards? I truly believe that in the next 2 years, if we humble ourselves and gamble with Trump, roll dice with Trump, I guarantee you, whatever it is that we want, we will be able to get. But in 100 years of us trying to do it on our own, we're going to have too much friction, fighting, trying to lead us in the wrong direction. We're not even going to know what, we can't even breathe right now. And not because of the system, we can't breathe because of ourselves. We don't even know what to call ourselves. Am I black? Am I African? Am I brown? Am I Indian? That type of confusion, we just need that one more. That type of confusion has slowed us down for 30, 40 years. Like I said, I was part of this organization called the African Stock Exchange Association Developer Corporation. And you know how many people came in there and said, I don't know if I can join this because I'm not African. And I was part of this at the age of 21. And so that's when I realized, damn, we're never going to get nowhere. Because the word African. So as Pan-Africanists and Pan-Africanism, how can we move forward? How can we move forward? If Pan-Africans fighting amongst themselves to be the number one, and then foundational black folks is fighting against Pan-Africanists, how are we going to be able to build a foundation? You can't build no foundation off of that type of energy. There's no way in life we can build a foundation on that type of energy. It's not about slavery, bro. It's about opposing them. Willie Lynch let us read them and go against the design of the. Oh, damn it! I should have highlighted it. Where did it go? Damn, where'd it go? No, this person. Oh, okay, I get it now. This is a Pan-African channel. Midwest. This is the Don M channel. As an indigenous black American, IBA, I am down with separating. And like I say, I'm with you. If we can come up with a new EBT system, all right. If somebody can, who has a black EBT system? Why are we at 44? We just can't get that one like. What in the world? What in the world? Lord says, I'm not Pan-African. Yeah, you know. Too much hatred y'all have against your brother. Now you have bigger haters. Wake up. Yeah. Because see, we've been hating now. Pay attention to this. We've been hating amongst each other so harshly and hard that other people now is infiltrating like a Fat Joe. Back to Fat Joe, where he think that he can poke his finger in on the situation and get the people to be able to side with them because of the fact that we have too much hatred and separation amongst ourselves. This shit is crazy. I'm really trying to figure that. I'm really trying to figure that out as well. I don't know what your point is. Damn, I wish I could have you come up here, AB. Stay one. I don't know how you say your name. As an indigenous, you saying you down with separating? Me too. If we had more foundation, our foundation in 100 years is like thin ice. Our foundation is a thin ice. Our foundation is not made of steel, it's made of thin ice. And we can't build on thin ice. What can you build on thin ice? That's what I'm saying. That's my overall point. All right. Oh shoot, wrong button. All right. How can we build on thin ice? And it's so easy for us to say we building a school, but who is coming up with the infrastructure for food, being able to pay for a system that's here to pay for food? Because if they cut the people off from the EBT, how many mothers are going to be going berserk not having those cards? If they say, you know what, we call, thank you for the 45. If how many people can say, yo, man, if they cut me from this, I'm good because I'm growing my own food. I don't eat that. And when you think about what they eating anyway, most people are spending mad money on soda, sugary products. I did a little history on this. It's not like they eating healthy. Our people not eating healthy off these EBT cards. You would think that, yo, you get the EBT card and you get $300, $400, $500 worth of food, $600 worth of food. You would think that, yo, because it's free, you would think that you'll be eating so healthy. No, they get 6 boxes of cereal. They get everything artificial. So what I'm saying is that we cannot cut from no system and build on a foundation of ice with wrong leaders, evil, fraudulent people. We cannot build from there. I'm not rocking with the Pan-Africanism. Look at y'all leader Umar. He's a clown. And this is what I want us to understand. Our foundation of leadership, clowns. Our foundation, ice. So we're going to separate to be led by clowns and be skating on thin ice? Come on, folks. Don't let them call us on our bluff. I swear, if I was white, if I was part of the white race, and if I was in power, I would really come out on stage in the platform, say, there's been so much conversation and talk on social medias, and there's been so much conversation talk in the last 50 years of the Black Americans wanting to separate in America. They want to separate themselves from America's system. Well, I'm here to call them on that. This is what we need. We need a wake-up call like that. For us to turn on the news and see that shit, like, whoa. How many people, their hearts be like, boom, 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 boom. Or how many people like, yeah, okay, we got this. Just imagine if somebody really came on the platform and said, we are calling you on your bluff because we don't believe that you want to separate. But if you want to separate, we're going to help you. We're going to give you much less than everyone else. That's how they can start it first. We're going to give you less funding for EBT. We're going to start cutting you. They directly speaking to us because you said that you want to separate from the system. We're going to start slowly cutting your benefits so that you can slowly get into the form of separating from the system. We're going to cut the service in your community. We're going to not have that many policemen in your community. We're not going to answer as many calls in your neighborhood. So domestic violence, yo, you deal with it. Drugs, deal with it. Then y'all gonna be using some other words. Oh no, this is reverse racism. Oh, this is systematic this and this, that. Y'all know it. Y'all not ready for separation. We not ready for separation. Because the one thing that they did was they gave food to people. And if we don't have a food system, we cannot separate. This is grown talk right here. And I really had to recognize and realize this at this time frame. I had to really come to grips at this time and realize that, yo, I think we've been saying the wrong things. And it hurts because I believe in that we can. But at this point, I don't think we have the capacity to do so. Because I was looking at people's platform and I was looking at them do 10-hour lives, 11-hour lives. But I never, ever, ever heard true solutions for separation. We have some intellects out here. I mean, I give props to people all day long. There's a lot of intellects out here, a lot of black intellects. But just because you're a black intellect don't mean that you're a black leader. And we have a lot of people who have research game. They could research. They can research their asses off, but that don't make them a leader. And when you are trying to poison the people's mind to believe that we can separate because this is what the people want to hear, and then they supporting you, but yet and still you not building the foundation, that makes you fraud. And people gotta understand what fraud is. If you're not building the foundation for people to be able to separate, just because a person is starting a school, that's still not a foundation. A foundation to me is when you're hungry, you can be fed. Because that's the most important thing in life is being able to eat, having shelter, food and shelter, not education. I hope y'all gather my words. Education is not going to feed you. Because there's a lot of women out there who's not in school, their kids dropped out, but they have an EBT card every day they can eat. Or there's a lot of people out there that's not working, they not going to school, but they eating. And that's the most important thing is you can eat. If you can feed a person, they will listen to you. That's why when we do events, what you got to always say, there's going to be food there, right? Don't we always got to say that? It's going to be food here. We're going to have food. Food is always the kicker to get the black people to come out, right? We always use food as the carrot. So if we are talking about separating from these people and they have a system that's working, and we talk about separate, but we don't have a structure for being able to feed our people, that's a problem. While we focus on EBT, we need to be focused on building families because the EBT separate the families. My father, my father and my mom, we had 3 gardens in our backyard. 3 gardens in our backyard. We had a corner house. We had a big ass backyard in New York, in Queens, South Jamaica, Queens. We had a big ass yard and we had gardens. Tomatoes, cucumbers, but I don't even know, we grew whatever we grew. Peppers. Understand what I'm saying? We had a garden. But we never really was on EBT. We had food stamps a while, but then we just deaded that shit. Food stamps was like 82, 81. All of the 90s, no food stamps. The remainder of the 80s, no food stamps. 2000, no food stamps. None of my family members. My father was in our house the whole time till he died. Building families, that's the most important thing. That's what I say. That's the foundation has to be based on man and woman coming together and doing the things that man and woman do best. They know how to feed a family. But I'm telling you that the reason why I'm stressing EBT is because if we can't feed our people, if we can't feed our communities, we can't separate. We're not all from the slave trade. I agree. But we need to all act like we are. Oh, fuck it. We need our history back. We need our history back. We need to know what our future going to be. We so focused on history in the past, but we need to know where we're going. Where are we going? In the next 10 years, in our book, where do we want to be? So in the next 10 years, if we want to be self-sufficient in this country, if we want to be separated in this country, what's step one? Building a school or building farmlands? Agriculture. That's the word. That's the key word, agriculture. What do we need most right now for our future? The past is the past. The history is cool to know, but the history is the confusing part. The history is what makes us be so confused. So what I want us to do is look 10 years down the road. And 10 years down the road, what do you want to see from the Black community, the African American community, the brown community, the indigenous people? What do you want to see from us 10 years down the road? Because if we want to keep taking time out to learn history, that's cool. But that's what I'm saying. But I just see nothing but historians. That's good. I mean, for the historians, that's cool. You have your place in life. But who's the foreshadowers? The people who's seeing the future. I want to get with those people. Those folks who's predicting the future outcome. Those people who's forecasting. Who's the forecasters? We have our historians, but you guys do you, but I'm looking for the forecasters. I want to roll with the forecasters. That's where I'm at. Oh, thanks for breaking your name down. A-B, stay winning. A-By still winning? Stay winning? A-B still winning? That's your name? Okay, no doubt. A-B still winning. We're at the beginning. Okay, let me read you what you're saying. Got you. We're at the beginning. We have to start somewhere. And I say FBA is a good place to start. Oops, I'm sorry. Let me put that back up till I find something else to pin up. We're not really at the beginning. This is the end. The beginning, this is the end. This is the end results. I want y'all to understand that we are really deep in the future, and we so deep in the future that we've been stuck in the past that we don't know we are in the future. I'm talking on the phone, and people are looking at me. This is George Jetson. When did George Jetson come out? I want to show you the future. Let's go. See this right here? This is the future. Let me go check real quick. When did the Jetsons come out? Let's see. Meet George Jetson. When did the cartoon Jetsons come out? over 50 years ago. What year? What year? Let me put that. What year? (1962). The year was 1962 when the Jetson came out. That's over 63 years ago. 63 years ago is when the Jetsons came out, and they said that we will be flying. You see the drones, okay? You see the drones. We will be flying, and we'll be talking this type of technology. So it's not like we were just at the beginning. We are really at the end. And I'm saying to you right now, we have to start somewhere in that state. And so I'm saying that if we're going to focus on FBA movement needs more results. They need to be focusing on how we're going to take reparations money and create a major agriculture movement. So right now we need to be starting to focus on agriculture, because opening schools is cool, but if we're not able to feed our people, the kids going to starve. Where are we going to get the school money? Where are we going to get the school food from? Feeding the kids, where you getting the, oh, we going to feed our kids. What if they cut our resources, our EBT? Because a lot of people be using that EBT to feed them kids in their programs. So I'm not, when you say start somewhere at the beginning, I hear you. Trust me, I hear you. I'm not slapping you around. I'm just saying this is really the end stages. We're at the end. You're referring yourself to a bitch as well. I don't know what you're saying. When people Yin Yang says, when people say we are not the same, what they are really trying to say is that we are not united. And why are we not united? AB stay winning. She going in on people. Yes. Now we talking. Punisher. We need our own farms. That's power. If we was focused on farm system and farming and growing more so than education right now, and I'm not saying education is not something to focus on, but when we look at like Umar Johnson, him talk about we're gonna be teaching these kids E5, we're gonna be teaching them Africanism. Who gives a fuck about that? Like where the kids gonna be eating from? You know what I'm saying? Where the kids gonna be eating? We need to be teaching ourselves how to heal ourselves. We need to be teaching ourselves how to eat properly. Stay away from the sugary foods. And I sell sugar all day. I'm a sugar man. I hustle sugar to our black people. All right? I hustle salt and sugar to our black people. Like cocaine, instead of being cocaine, I hustle sugar and salt. I do honey boo boo. Honey and cinnamon is a powerful combination, right, folks? Honey and cinnamon is a powerful combination. It heals the skin and a whole lot of inflammatories, all right? Honey and cinnamon is powerful. I'm telling you something. Mix that together, rub it on your skin. Going against the designs of and a lot of people still haven't even read Willie Lynch. That's the crazy, sad thing about it. I was passing out. I used to go on the trains and just pass out the letters to everybody. I would make nothing but copies, stacks of copies every day. And I just go out there and talk to people passing out every day. Talk to people passing out. I've been doing this right here. It's just now I can go talk to people online. I really like going to people, being face to face with them. But I'm getting older now. Thanks for worrying about me, but please don't. Where's the land to set? Oh, I got to turn my head to the back for this one. Because, see, yo, it's funny because all the time I kept saying it, in the back of my mind, I was saying, how are we going to separate from people in the same land? You can, but that means we actually have to fight. No matter what, that's what I'm saying. We're going to have to fight for land. Where's the land to separate on? Anybody could answer this question right here? Infinite Love. Excellent question. Where's the land to separate on? So we're going to separate in this country. And where's our land that we're going to separate on? Ooh. I gotta go back to Infinite Love. Jay Peasy, Jay Pissy. It's always bullshit from people like you that don't have a picture. Why are you going at Jay Peasy? Hold on, what Jay Peasy say? Thanks for worrying about me, but please don't. Oh, this is what you said. Okay, I copy. JP's worry about you and your household. What did you say before that? That got you uptight, Abina. I'll be winning. JP's, what you said? He got I'll be winning upset. Huh? What did you say that got I'll be winning upset? Stop hating, learn history. I'm just going down the line. Worry about you and your household. JP's, okay, I got you. Let me take that down real quick. I don't want to start no beef right now. No beefing. You don't know me for shit. How can you make that comment? Infinite Love. Y'all can't even stay out of the bodegas. The bodegas take the EBT cards. The bodegas take the EBT cards. Henry Highland, Garnett, and Bishop Turner, who get no light because Umar Johnson wants all the light. He wants all the smoke. I don't know who those people are. Let me check them out. See who that is. Henry what? Highland. Did he focus on agriculture? Who is Henry? What do you stand for? Henry Highland. Why y'all just showing me images? Okay, because they got images up. That's why. Henry Highland Garnett was an American abolitionist, minister, educator, orator, and diplomat. Having escaped as a child from slavery in Maryland with his family, he grew up in New York City. He was educated at African Free School and other institutions and became an advocate of militant abolitionism. Okay, militant, keyword, militant. That's why you don't hear nothing about him, because he was militant. They want all that soft shit. (1815 to 1882). He was leading black abolitionist and activist, orator, Underground Railroad conductor. Okay, he's an Underground Railroad conductor, all right? But let's forecast who's the new Underground Railroad conductors. Yo, you know what, black folks? This is what we need to do. This is going to sound horrible. I apologize for saying this. I apologize, but I'm going to say it anyway. Let's get out the past for like 2 years and let's create our new past. Let's create a new history. Okay? Let's create a new history. So if we can focus on us, this generation of folks, becoming the new abolitionists the new militant abolitionaries, the new orators, if we can be the new conductors of the Underground Railroad, we can make that much of a difference. But as long as we think that these people are going to save us today because we know of what they are and what they did and who they are, that's only keeping us in the timeline of what we were and who we were, and who we are right now is not half the people of back in the days. We're not even a fingernail of these people. And that's what I'm saying, because we be so stuck in research and knowing these people just for educational reasons, but economically, is it helping us right now? Who's the new Benjamin Banneker? Who's the new Benjamin Carver? Who's the new Harriet Tubman? Just like you say, who's the Michael Jordan? You say Kobe or LeBron. Who's the new Harriet Tubman? Has anybody been able to say, yo, she's the modern day Harriet Tubman? Have we seen a woman in our time that we say, yo, she's the modern day Harriet Tubman? That's where I want us to get to. We could be stuck in the past, or we could be in the present, in the future, forecasting. I want to be with the forecasters. So you see, you tap that in there, I go check it out. You know what I'm saying? We have heroes. But who's the heroes of today? Who's the John Hansons of today? Oh, man, I just seen something I want to put up there. This isn't hard. Speak with the wallet and pocketbook. Stop spending money with them. Okay? But we don't have our own to be able to spend money with. This is what I want us to understand. We don't have our own to spend our money with. Because if we did, matter of fact, let me go right here. Black stocks to invest in. What are some black stocks we can invest in? Oh man. What are some black stocks that we can invest in? You didn't even put it up there. What are some black stocks? What are some black stocks we can invest in? Six publicly traded black owned stocks to invest in. Could somebody tell me one black stock we can invest in? Ask for black owned companies to invest in. All right, thanks. Thank you. Ask for black owned companies to invest in. That's it. Thank you. Infinite love. Keep the money in the pocket. Meanwhile, okay, I got you. Hold on. Well, first we need to invest and then become our own investment. Stop spending the money with them. Okay, something else I seen. I want to go. How old are you, man? Today's my birthday, bro. We already in the lands that we just need to get. Bro, we already in our lands. They just need to get out of our lands and go back home. Now that's what I'm saying. So if you believe that we are in our lands, I believe that we need to fight. Everything else is uncivilized to me. I believe that we need to kick them up out of here. If this is our lands, if we the indigenous people here, for those people who don't believe that they was shipped here and they was born here, well, I mean, everybody who's born right now, whoever's living right now is born here. Maybe not, but I mean, if you was born here and your family was born here and they ain't come here by slave ships, then it's important for us to fight for this shit. But if we're not talking fighting for this shit, then we gotta figure something else out. And so separating in the lands, what land, what part are we gonna separate in? You know what I'm saying? If this is our lands, eye for eye, word for word. You know what I'm saying? So now going back to what you say, black owned, ask for black owned companies to invest in. Siri thought you was joking when Siri thought you was joking when you asked that. You know what I'm saying? Probably did. Like, huh? So they say six publicly traded black owned stocks to invest in. I hope it's more than that, but it says 6 publicly traded black owned stocks to invest in. Black businesses with no employees revenue. What's that? I ain't asked for that shit. Trading 100. Okay. I'm going to go to your question. Hold on. A time to support a look at black owned companies trading on. Okay. So here's some black owned folks, some black people who have some businesses that we can use. Here's their face. I don't know if you recognize any one of them. Okay. They talk about investing in Bitcoin. Yo, any black person that invested in Bitcoin but didn't invest into a black business, that's what I'm saying. How can we win? I think fighting them would not have the outcome you seek. Well, look, what's Ukraine and Russia fighting about? That's why I respect January 6th, people. I respect that January 6th day so much. I mean, I'm like, yo, respect to the white man. The white man said, yo, we don't like this shit. We running up in this motherfucker. Boo, boo, boo. You know what I'm saying? That's the way you deal with them, those Vikings. But for us, we sit back and we trying to figure out what? There's no real other way. We both broke because slaves had babies, but the native because the slavery were mixed race. We both. I'm sorry. Let me see what you said before. Okay. I think fighting them would not have the outcome you seek. We both broke because slaves had babies, but the native, because of slavery, we're a mixed race. What's up, Freeman? Thanks for tapping in. Thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm humble. Thank y'all folks for tapping in. I'm not even gonna lie, today is my birthday. I wasn't really going to emphasize that. So this was a birthday gift because I was only expecting maybe 2 people to be watching this live. But for me to have 47 likes, that's a birthday gift. I wasn't feeling good. I had a headache, but something said, do this live. And once I did the live, people tapped in, and so many people that came in that I never seen in my life. And they said, this is my first time. So thank y'all for tapping in. This is definitely my born day. So this is a birthday gift. I wasn't expecting. So thank you. You know what I'm saying? So thank y'all. Really, 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 really salute you and love you for this. Happy G Day and many more to come. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I don't even celebrate it because I never did. But this is a birthday present. You know, y'all all at the birthday party. We having a birthday party right now. You know what I'm saying? We come together. So thank y'all, folks. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? If you only knew. My first time as well. Nikki, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank y'all all for tapping in. Thank you all. You know what I'm saying? This live stream means a lot because in 100 years, I want us to understand that we can't keep fighting each other and think that we're going to build, and then we can't fight this person that's coming in office. And let me replay something for you guys. So everybody who's just here, I'm going to replay something because this means a lot, and I want y'all to hear it because he said it out his own mouth, and we got to hold him to these words. We got to hold him to his words.
Give me 30 seconds so I can show you the trading strategies that allowed me to become a full-time trader and quit my job 2 years ago.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black.
Now, a racist person would not say that. He could be acting all you want, but a true racist man, especially old racist man, would not say, I love the black population. He would never utter those words out their mouth, a true racist. So when it comes to the 100 years and this next 4 years of this dude right there, I want us to really figure out what we're going to do. Are we going to stay focused on separation in this country throughout this next 4 years? So 104 years, we're going to do that? Or are we going to figure out how we can profit during this next 4 years so we can separate? How can we profit and get the resources that we need in the next 4 years? He said he loved the black population, so let's hold him to that. Who's calling someone goofy? McNameson? McNameson? Yeah, ignore me, goofy. I probably ignored a lot of people because I didn't get a chance to get to it, but I see you popping up. So let's stay with this real quick because you said he didn't answer the question.
Population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. Done so much, and you know, and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment.
When he said he has too much respect for you, he's talking about for the black people for him to be late. I seen him on the road. I seen him on the trail. I seen him on his political campaign, and he takes it serious about being on time. He has his jets. He has his jet plane instead of him driving. He's going to jump in that jet. He's going to fly an hour, 35 minutes to get to that location so he can be there on time. This is not me, you know, like riding the Trump balls. This is me trying to wake us up to our evil inside of us. Because black folks have a major evil inside of them. It's a hatred, it's an evil, it's the devil, it's Lucifer. And we have to get rid of it for us to really move forward. The reason why in 100 years we haven't moved forward because we embrace that demonic spirit of calling each other names, of calling each other out of pocket for disrespecting each other, disrespecting mamas, disrespecting family. And so we have to break that because that's like a slave mentality. That I'm talking about slave to the demon, not even slave to a slave mentality. And if we don't break that, that's what's held us back for 100 years. And I'm saying right now, with this dude right here, with this person right here who's about to be president, he's old. He's about to die soon. Maybe 20 years, who knows? But no matter what, in his last years of living, if we focus on what did he say about Kanye? He's a good guy. This is a good guy. I have love for Kanye. This is a good guy. Every time he comes to a black person, he never shits on them, except for when you come at him and start shooting. That's with every man. You can't come at me and think that I'm going to score your black queen after that. He's just from New York. He's a little bit real, and he's an old school real. So we can say, oh, he's a racist all we want. Namey, you can say he's a racist all you want, but he's also a grifter. That's like that's your weakness inside you. There's a lot of weakness inside of people. And black people have the biggest weakness in them. This is called inferiority. We're inferior to everybody. We're inferior to everything. We don't know how to take authority. We say we the original people. We God's chosen ones, but yet and still we don't save God's animals. We don't save God's animals. We say that we the chosen ones, but we don't do nothing. No, we don't do no chosen work. We destroy more than build. And I'm saying that in 100 years, we destroyed us. We destroyed our momentum. We destroyed our dreams, even with the Umar Johnson, yo. What made me actually join his little movement and help him out is because I seen that people was trying to destroy this black man. And I said, that's not right. Until I really started being around him, or should I say, really hearing his words. His words is destroys himself, but we was destroying him at the same time because of our hate. And that's why I'm saying we got to stop that, because when they start calling you out for, yo, damn, that was nasty. Damn, that was evil. And when they start pointing the telescope on us and revealing us, and then they say, you know what, we're gonna call you on your bluff. Go ahead, separate. We ain't ready for that. Then we're gonna be saying, oh, there's racism. Like, no, this is called separatism. Separate. What's up with Fat Joe? We talked about him earlier. We spoke about him earlier. Thanks, Nikki. You know what, Nikki? Would you say that Trump didn't really have a first? No, exactly. He did not have a first term, yo. That's a good question. Would you say that Trump didn't really have a first term? No, he didn't. He didn't get the chance to finesse nothing. He really didn't. Because COVID hit, he was dealing with that. The world was shut down. Not much. The world was on chill mode. Except for people dying from the disease. But the world was like on chill mode because the world wasn't doing nothing. The world. Then he come in office and they say, oh, he said Trump said this about COVID. And then he didn't win again. And then when Biden came in, everybody said, yo, inflation, the world's going to hell. And then he back in office again. They tried to stop this man from getting office because there's something genuine about him. Something. It really is something. And this is me using my little intuition. Because I used to hate that nigga. And didn't know why. No, I won't say I hate him. No, 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 no. Because his name and my name is the same name. I always paid attention to him. I won't say I hate him. I just started to believe, oh, he's a racist. He's a racist. Oh, they say he's a racist. So I started to think that. But anybody who has power and rich, we always go against them. That's our problem. So no, I don't think he had the first term. I think that this term right here, that's why I said if we focus, he did not have a first term, folks. Just by him showing up to this event with these women, these black women, was deep. And you guys didn't see the introduction. You didn't see how he came out. He really was happy to be there because he want to be able to stand amongst the black people and let them see his genuine side. He really wants that. And there's not many platforms that we give him as black people for him to be able to express who he is. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. We have to wake up and break this evil that we have inside of us, this assumption evil. We have a major assumption evil. We always assuming individual I, divide you, or we don't stick together. I divide you, individual. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. Trump ain't a grifter, but he's a hustler. He's a hustler. That's what, and that's what I say. I ain't like the word grift. That's why I didn't even say it. But Trump ain't a grifter. I believe he's a hustler, and that's what I'm saying. He knows how to hustle. And if we can figure out how to hustle with him, we would be that much more powerful going to 2028 and 2029. We have to focus on how to hustle with the president. We never hustle with the president. And that's why she mentioned Lyndon B. Johnson. Lyndon B. Johnson was able to be hustled because we had Martin Luther King. But we don't have no leaders right now that's going to be able to hustle with Trump. That's why I'm saying right now, I'm hood president. Get me next to Trump. I guarantee you I get us. I guarantee I get us about like $10 billion to go towards our farming project. That's just for the farming. I guarantee you, you get me to Trump, I get us the reparations in the form that we needed. Because individually, you guys is going to give it right back. But if we get reparations in the form of which we needed, I guarantee you that's going to last for life. Get me next to Trump. And it's no ass kissing. It's no ball sucking. Sorry to be so derogatory, but it won't be none of that. Get me amongst that president. And I guarantee you, we will get what we want. What do you want from the next president? Forget about this president. He's not even in office right now. What do you want from the next president? What do y'all want? What do y'all want from this government? What do y'all want from y'all politicians? What do y'all want from your country? That's the question that you guys got to ask yourselves. What do you want from yourselves? This is the realest platform right now because I'm keeping 100. There's no sugarcoating. It's not saying things that y'all want to hear. It's saying things you need to hear. This is a wake-up call. I'm not saying black queens forever. Snow blunt. I'm saying black queens. If you want to be a black queen, you got to wake up one day and realize you're a black queen. But not just because we're saying it. And that means you got to take off everything that represents someone else. Trump is, like you said, Trump's a hustler. Now let's keep going. Thank you. We're not inferior. We're not inferior. We're not educated. And what do we need to be educated on? Gangs, drugs, violence, health. Yeah, yo, you must be coming in late because you're saying everything that I said earlier, yo. You saying, Russell, you saying everything that I said earlier. I don't know if you've been here from the earlier part, because I've been on live for 3 hours. Damn. Yo, salute to y'all, man. 3 hours we've been on live right now. And I've been sitting in this one spot like I'm on punishment. I don't even go to class. Who was in school and sat in one spot for 3 hours? Drinking hot room temperature water. I'm sitting in this one spot in front of this camera for 3 freaking hours. That's because it's a message that got to be relayed and nothing else matters. We're not inferior, we're just not educated. Gangs, drugs, violence held us captive. And that's what I'm saying. That's what took us backwards. But in the 50s, we was on point. 60s, we was on point. 70s, we was on point until we started getting infested with the drugs and then wanted to sell it to ourselves. I don't care. I just got to worry about, I got to feed my family. When we had that mentality, I got to feed my family, that was the devil talking. Because if you think that feeding your family means destroying this other family, and that's feeding your family, that's the devil. If feeding your family means I'm going to destroy this other family, that's demonic. In America, nobody's inferior. We all made in the image of God. No doubt, Chris. But a lot of people, well, some people don't believe in God. Nikki, she said they didn't want 8 straight years under him. They would be drastic. There would have been drastic changes made. Well, we getting 8. We going to get the 8. Well, not the straight years. You're right. But this next 4 years of this dude, what do y'all want of him? What's one of the number one things you want to see done by the president? I want him to pull from NATO. Damn, I hope I can find my notes. I want him to pull from NATO and allocate those funds towards our communities. Okay, because NATO, let me see how much money NATO's, America sent to NATO. I had those notes. I'm looking for my notes. I did a live on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm asking y'all a question. You put in the chat right now. What do we want to see come from this president in his 4 years? They didn't want 8 straight years. Fat Joe race war. We talked about that earlier, man. We talked about that a little earlier. I can talk about it a little bit more, but right now we on this Trump shit. I'm on this Trump shit a little hard. Fat Joe is a peon. Okay, Fat Joe and the Spanish people, they're already infiltrators. The immigrants, the migrants, they infiltrate us right now. They're already on our lands. They already infiltrated our music. They infiltrated us. And right now they try and take over. Like colonization, they taking over. No Klan member would be in the rap video. No Klan member would be in the rap videos. Trump was in the rap video? Be careful what you wish for. We will suffer. We will suffer from what? I like Jesse Lee. I ain't gonna lie, because I can hear Jesse Lee for what he's really truly saying. If you just listen to Jesse Lee with a ignorant ear, you won't be able to hear him for what he's saying. But black people complain way too much. Like I say, if everybody on the world who says we need to separate, if they was to cut the EBT from us, they would cut the Social Security from us, we would complain about that. But your God said you want to be separated. That's why I'm confused on. So when Jesse Lee say what he say, he's right. New York businessman, his game is strong. Nikki, I don't know who you are, but I'm going to grant you something. You can come back here again, all right? You can come back here. I'm making you a mod. There was a couple other people I seen I wanted to give them a stick to, but I just wasn't ready. Christopher, you already had your reparations. What you mean by that, Chris? Explain that, bro. You already had your reparations. Speak on that. MLK was the GOAT. Those fighting for civil rights today, not so much. There's nobody who's fighting for civil rights nowadays. Nobody's fighting for civil rights. Robin Hood resident. No tap dancing. FBA movement is needed. FBA movement is needed. When it comes to Pan-Africanism, it's needed. Every form that we have is all needed. We just have to figure out how to put it together and work it together. That's what I'm saying. We need an overall unity. We need to practice the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. Identity is everything. And it has nothing to do with color. I'm not white, I'm American. I could have sworn I gave you a stick. Nikki Armour. Rusty East. In this case, separation will not make the heart grow fonder, but instead it will make us think that other people have no value. Ooh. And I said that earlier too. I said that because you have, in our own black people who say like this, I heard it be said, like, if you don't have none, I can't listen to you. That's not right. In this case, separation will not make the heart grow fonder, but instead it will make us think that other people have no value. And that's what I'm saying. That's more signs of becoming more deep in your evil. Gas prices drop. What are you talking about, Nick? When you say gas prices drop? A unified country. This is because of democratic policies. The democratic policies has destroyed this country. Has really, truly destroyed this country. And we're not willing to accept that. That's what I'm saying right now is you got this man back in office. We must embrace this Republican. Black folks embrace him in the first 2 years. I guarantee you that the next president, because the next president coming in will be a Republican. Mark my words, it's not going to be a Democrat. They don't have a Democratic candidate that that's going to be able to follow up. And right now, the people don't believe in the Democratic Party enough. So the next person to come in office will be a Republican. And with this Trump, we must really not show no allegiance, but we have to show a level of respect. And not saying respect of being humble, respect. See, that black woman had no respect for him. If we have to have respect. Like honor, have respect for your neighbor, you know what I'm saying? We have to have a certain level of respect for us to really start getting what we want. But we so disrespectful. I'm talking about black folks, so disrespectful, and we not getting nothing because of that disrespect. I could have sworn I gave you a stick. Nikki, why I don't see the stick on your name? Oh, there you go. Okay, oh, there you go. There you go. All right. So I'm way behind. Okay, so let me get through here. So he said he's gonna make America suffer. Y'all crazy on that, man. Nobody's a peon. I don't know what you mean by that, but let me. Okay, he will make America. David Rodriguez. He will make America suffer. Evaluate on that. Please go a little bit in. He will make America suffer because of, give me 2 things how he's gonna make America suffer. Please, Dave. Come on, Dave. I want you to keep. I wish I could bring some people up on the platform, but I don't have that live stream. But David Rodriguez, I want to hear from you. I want you to tell me two things that how America's going to suffer from this dude. Please, 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 please. There is evil and good, but we are all children of God. But yet and still we move in evil. We moving too much evil. Y'all know, don't worry about the typo. We know complaining is feminine. We are men. When we expire, Brittany, when we expire, it may seem logical that we lose consciousness, but what actually happens is we travel through. When we expire, it may seem logical that we lose consciousness, but what actually happens is we travel through some unknown conveyance that to either a magical paradise or a never-ending, torture land. Wow. A never-ending torture land. We don't want that, right? So we got to break the evil out the spirit now, folks. Got to break the evil out the spirit now. Affirmative action has been a form of reparations. Affirmative action has been a form of reparations. The most important thing is belief in Christ. And the things keep moving. I'm one of the slow ones. I ain't the bright one, so I gotta look things up. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta look things up, folks. I have to look things up. But I want David to keep responding. He said ACA would be lost. Okay, so I don't know what ACA is. Maybe when I see it, I'm like, oh, okay, then I can respond. What is ACA? Affordable Care Act. Oh. If we keep talking the separation talk, like I say, what if we keep talking the separation talk? Let's say we do not align with this president. Let's say we keep giving him the cold shoulder, and let's just say they decide he's going to decide that he's going to cut everything, and then let's just say he decided, you guys wanted separation, so Affordable Care Act. Once again, do we have any black folks that's focusing on organizing another form? I knew a person who was gathering black doctors together to do house calls. But if we're not focusing on the overall picture of us establishing our own platforms, our own EBT platform, our own Affordable Care Act, and our own this and that, I came up with this Living Care Act, a Living Care plan. You know what I'm saying? If we're not coming up with our own concepts and being able to get it going, if it's a cut, it's cut. What can we do? What do I mean by what can we do? If this system decides they're going to cut everything from us, but we don't have no backup anything, we deserve it. And I guarantee it's going to hurt us, but we deserve it because we sitting back too reliant on what the system that they have, but we complaining about the same system. That's what makes me so confused. How we complain about the system, but if they cut it from us, then we're going to be complaining that they cut it from us, but we complaining about the system. I don't know. Damn it, I wanted to see what that was saying. Okay, let me go up. No, fam, we fought for civil rights. You're not speaking to a Confederate government. I'm reading everything upwards now. Facts, my dude. I believe that he is sent by God and doesn't even know it. Yolanda, I think that he's getting it. Because I believe that his first time around, when all those black churches started to embrace him and start praying for him, I seen a change him. Like, we got a clone right now, and I really see something different in him. And for you to say I believe that he's sent by God, I agree. That's what I'm saying, yo, folks. Do not exclude God out the picture, especially if you believe in the higher all being. Don't exclude him. See, if you don't believe, if you're atheist and you don't believe, then you won't be able to see. But if you believe in the higher power, you'll be able to see when God is working. And that's why I'm talking on the godly level. I'm just not trying to be preachy, but I do believe that he's here in place for a reason. And if we embrace it, we would reap the benefits. If we go against it, then we're going to get the repercussions. That's what I think. Land, you want some, best start grinding to buy it, because ain't nobody going to just give it to you. That's why I say we're going to have to fight for it. Because a lot of people say this is our land. So let me go back a little bit so I can see the words before, because I see nobody's here. I want to get everybody in here. Nobody's special. Reparations like paying child support for a kid that ain't yours. You get what you earn, and you best believe it. Christopher, what you say? Yo, the words keep moving, folks. I'm sorry. I'm trying to highlight it, but it keep moving fast. Christopher, we cannot coddle anybody dependent on the color of their skin. What you say now? Okay, let me pin this up real fast. I'm a Christian. I'm a husband. I'm a daddy. I'm a American. I'm a Texan. Shout out to Texas. And I would give my life to protect your family because all of our lives are precious. Let me put that up there. Rusty says, I'm a Christian. I'm a husband. I'm a daddy. I'm American. I'm a Texan. And I would give my life to protect your family because all our lives are precious. And that's how we got to live life. All right? That's that. Yo, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you, Rust. Shout out to you, Russ. Yolanda, I see you. Hold on, baby. He is. I'm trying to see. I see what you say. He is, but I don't know what you talk about. He is. So let's see. Laugh at us. Sent by. Oh, okay. So someone. Okay. So she's saying he is sent by God. LOL. Sent by God as punishment, maybe. Okay. So give me two things he's gonna punish us on. When the man is proud that he hasn't had a war on his, you know what I'm saying? Trump don't believe in war. Trump don't believe in war, but Trump believes in not being bullied. See how he didn't let that little black lady bully him? Trump is not allowed, he don't allow the bullying. But Trump don't believe in war. Trump don't believe in that destruction. But he would act like it. Because he got to act a certain way, but he don't believe in that. You want to get things rolling, put your fucking work boots on. Yolanda, at the end of the day, we have to trust God. Faith and fear doesn't mix. The Amish will be the only people that will be okay. We are not self-sufficient. I live in Pennsylvania. I live in Philly. In Pennsylvania, they got a lot of Amish people. And what makes them so different than us? What makes the Amish people different from black people? It's not like the Amish people accept it. What makes Amish people so different than us? They stick together. So Yolanda said that Trump is sent to us by God. Who agreed with her? Who disagreed with her? So you think the devil sent Trump to destroy us? And then everybody voted him in for that to be destroyed? Nah, I don't know. I really don't know. When he said he's going to drain the swamp, when Trump said he's going to drain the swamp, and then you see or hear all this, and you hear about the reptiles and the vril. For those people who go a little bit deeper in life, you ever heard of vril and the reptiles and heard of, they be showing the little videos, everybody eyelids be doing like that. And he said, I'm going to drain the swamp. Now you see Diddy coming down. You see Jay-Z coming down. You see all the corruption coming down. Pizzagate. Hillary Clinton's like, shh, you know what I'm saying? When you see all this happening, it's because some people was in place and position to save the people. Whether you want them to be a savior of the people or not, it don't stop them from being serving their purpose. I, like Yolanda, believe that he's here with a bigger purpose. He just might not know it 100%. And it's for us to get him to know his purpose 100%. It's up for us black folks to learn this man, teach this man his purpose. So Kobu 70, you say laugh out loud, sent by God as punishment, maybe? Punishment to the evildoers. Punishment to evildoers. You're right. He will be punishment to all those who's wrong. You have to decide, are you wrong or right? And Yolanda says, I promise this. Nikki gave my man Rusty a little props. You know what I'm saying? Rusty, shout out to Rusty. We need men like that. And Rusty, are you Caucasian? Rusty probably Caucasian. Okay? In this world that we living in right about now, it's almost a point where it's good and evil that we got to fight against. That's the point we are at. And there's a lot of evil black folks with evil intentions and trying to get the people to separate and go to nothing is evil. Why fight for something when you can easily just nobody special? Why fight for something when you can easily just freaking work for it? Amish people have what? You don't get what he's freaking saying. He's saying that because you would not do that for him. What are you talking about? Nobody special. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Amish people have what? They don't live in modern times. And that's the problem with us. We live in too much in modern times. That we forgetting the basics. That's why we don't own farmland. They own farmland. Do you know that the weed that's being grown out here is being grown by a lot of Amish people? The Amish people own the weed land out in Pennsylvania. Okay, let's see. I'm just saying a lot of people have strong opinions about Trump, but have absolutely no clue about his record. They hear the rhetoric and that's it. What's Trump's record? Because he put that advertisement against those kids, the Central Park 5 boys. Al Sharpton would have did the same thing at that time. Peace out, Christopher. He said, Jesus is the way. What is the stream like 15 minutes behind on the comments? And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't even know what that really was. If you want to explain to the people so they all know what the Pizzagate was, you know what I'm saying? It's like Pizzagate went in one ear and out the other. But folks, once you understand that cannibalism is real, once you understand that body parts is being sold, once you understand that they really do eat humans, you will be like really doing backflips. Once you understand that they serve a different type of beast, you really be thankful for a person like Trump who's really ready to drain the swamp. Damn it! Every time I get to somebody's question and I want to read it, it just disappears. Hey, hell no, bro! Not by God, but he's good to run this corporation. We call you. They ate Nat Turner. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know the severity. You guys got to dig deep and pay attention what the hell they was talking about. They ate Nat Turner. That sounds nasty, but I won't put it past that. I can't comment on it because I don't know what to say about that. They speak in heavy codes. Like, what was that shit for black boy kidneys and stuff like that? Understand what I'm saying, folks? You guys got to understand that this world is not what we really think it is, yo. Cannibalism was real. Human sacrifice was real. Cannibalism is real. Human sacrifice is still real. Nothing disappeared. It just went underneath the radar. And like Nikki said, they speak in codes. Somebody said that, right? I said I don't think that's facts. What about this? About the hot dogs and the Pizzagate? Crazy. Crazy. Or you talk about Nat Turner being eaten? About Nat? Yeah, but it didn't pin. Oh, you took it away? Well, I mean, I was posting up there about Nat. So you don't believe? You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, but I won't put it past them. I would never put it past them. Matter of fact, let's check out cannibalism. Is cannibalism still around today? Yes. Cannibalism still occurs today in some parts of the world and for a variety of reasons, cultural reasons. As of 2012, cannibalism was still practiced in New Guinea for cultural reasons. Famine. Cannibalism has been practiced as a last resort during famine, such as during the Donner Party, the Holocaust, and the crash of Ukrainian Air Force. 571. Sexual pleasure. Some people have engaged in cannibalism for sexual pleasure, such as Albert Fish. And I can't make that word up. I can't even see it. Jeffrey Dahmer. Spiritual benefits. Ngari, an Indian Asiatic group, believe that eating human flesh provides spiritual and physical benefits such as preventing aging. preventing aging. Okay, cannibalism for preventing aging. Now, when you have these folks, especially these white folks, go around traveling culture to culture and learning these things, you don't think they come back to practice it? An ancient New Guinea ritual, ancient Chinese ritual, ancient this ritual, ancient that ritual, and then they come and bring it here. That's why they were eating the mummies. Loudies in effect. Blockbuster book, the delectable Negro read it. They turn him into ginger cookies. Like I say, folks, when we realize and recognize what's going on in the world, we would be so upset with ourselves that we allowed this shit to take place. We was voting these people in. We was supporting these people. When I seen Bill Clinton in person. Bill Clinton in person looked like he was dead. I seen him in 2016. He looked like he was dead. And I'm like, how old is Bill for him to be looking like he's dead? That was 2016. So you don't think that these people practice some of these rituals to fountain of youth? What's the fountain of youth? Eating these black kids' kidneys, I mean. You cut the penis off and you eat the penis of your enemies. Like, yo, this shit was real. These people practice these shits. Now look at Trump ban on... now look up Trump ban on nonprofit. That's all facts, but not about that. That's just about, okay. Yo, maybe they did eat that nigga. Maybe they did eat him. Trump, he was looking like a zombie, yo. He was looking like the Walking Dead. Tight here in America. Thanks for everybody tapping in and tuning in, yo. This is a powerful live stream, yo. I really feel good about this live stream. Rusty East. I have blonde hair and blue eyes, but my grandma was Comanche Indian, and I had black ancestry on my father's side. So I don't know what you would call me. Okay? American. We're going to call you American. Brother. Rusty said, Norton said black. Because that's what we do, right? We just going to label you black, right? Norton said, Rusty black. Shout out to Rusty for being in the house, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rusty for being in the house. Especially on my platform, because I really be talking black power. But at this point right now, the real black power consists of us knowing what power really is. I say black man rise, meaning I need us to rise up out of the gutter, the crates, out of the dungeon that we are in. We got to rise up. And we got to realize that so many people have respect for us. We have to have more respect for ourselves, and we have to have respect for other people. That's the way the world moves. But being completely disrespectful to people is not going to keep the world moving in a positive way. It's going to make us live in that hell. It's going to bring that hell to the world. That is why they do not want. Damn. Hold on, I want to see what Matt talking. You said that is why they do not want CRT taught in America, all the truth will come out. Let me look up what CRT is. You know what I'm saying? I'm a slow one. What is CRT?
According to Legal Defense Fund, critical race theory, or CRT, is an academic and legal framework that denotes that systemic racism is part of American society, from education and housing to employment and healthcare.
Critical race theory. Thanks. That is why they do not want critical race theory taught in America. All the truth will come out. Van says, speak Trump hatred and schemes. The problem is that they teach from a Eurocratic type of you just disappeared it. A Eurocentric mind frame, not an indigenous view. Well, that's their job, folks. Once we understand what their job is, to make sure that we are brainwashed and we don't have true knowledge, that's how they stay and be able to conquer us. So they're doing what they're supposed to do. But Rusty, I've enjoyed this live. Thank you, man. I'm glad the algorithm brought you to my attention. Yo, look, folks. 2 years ago, I wasn't getting nowhere in the algorithm. For some reason now, I'm now moving in the algorithm, and there's so many new people coming on. So thanks for the likes. Thanks for if you share it. And yo, we need to keep me going, because I promise you, I've seen so many people say that, and it makes me feel good because I'm just a messenger, and it makes me really feel that I'm doing my job. And you know, I know who I am. I know who I am. I know where I come from, but I just know that in the future, I know where we have to go. And in this future, we have to build our lane up as Black folks so we can lead our Black folks to lead the future generation. And the future generation has to be led on righteousness and love. It can't be led no more on evil. So if anybody's out there still preaching and teaching evil, cut them off. Cut them off. Cut them off. I ain't see you in a minute. Glad to see you back. Yay. It's no secret. We know there's a racism. Critical race theory also gives some people the right to hate. Yeah, it's a thin line. And hi from Philly. No doubt, Donna. It's no secret. We know there's racism. Critical race theory also gives some people the right to hate. And that's what I'm saying. We got to break this hate, man. We got to break this hate. Hate is hate no matter what. And if we're not here to eradicate the people out of position, out of power, out of this existence, if we're not going to take them out, then we have to love them out. We have to spread nothing but love, 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 and that's going to erase hate. Love destroys hate. So if we're not willing to crush these enemies, then we have to be willing to overshadow our enemies with so much love, because we building the foundation built on love, and there's nothing they can do because our foundation of love is thicker than steel, thicker than iron, thicker than anything in the world can imagine, and it can't be budged. But we got to love ourselves. And that's why I'm here, to teach you to love yourself. But loving yourself don't mean you hating others. There's like, what makes me a little nervous about the Pan-Africans that I've been listening to is that they're teaching us to hate others. We don't need that. We need to learn how to love ourselves, where we can learn to love others. Sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but it's just maturity. It's maturity. You forgot the T. Rusty, me too. I was just scrolling along. No doubt, Nikki. I appreciate it. And Nikki, and then you stroll along and you get a freaking wrench from me. That's what's up. And Russ, you come back, all right? I might get a wrench for you. Welcome to the Thanks, man. Don and the podcast. Thank you, Norton. Thanks, man. Donna, amen. I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all make me feel good today. I feel really, really good. Double tap the screen to get the lights up. And subscribe for more information. Yeah, you know what? If y'all all new, subscribe. I had 689. I had 690, but someone dropped off. After this live stream, hopefully I can have like 700 new subscribers. That's a good look. Save 25% on the Diddy oil. You know what I'm saying? It's a good splash. Yo, Diddy oil. That's crazy, yo. Norton, you crazy for that one. Where the hell what the hell wrong with you? Loudy, what you say, Loudy? I got you. What you say? Pin message. Loudy says, which is why they try so hard to scare people into giving them control, but the frequency of love can overpower that. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. We must learn to love. There's so many hateful people on these YouTube streets. So many hateful people. And just because you're trying to train and teach black people to love themselves, that don't mean that for them to love themselves, they gotta hate every other person. That's what I'm saying. Is Fat Joe, trying to form a race war? It's no secret that when mixed, beautiful babies are still made. That's cool, but I don't want the world to look like Steph Curry, though. I want the whole world in the next 20, 30 years, everybody looking like Steph Curry. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird, but, we all got some mixation going on in our systems, but we still need a little bit of pure breed. We still do need that. It's no secret that when mixed, No, it's not crazy. The solution is simple. Treat everyone as we want to. Damn it. Treat everyone as we want to be treated. I like your message, and hopefully your common sense turns some people around. Mulatto mania. Fat Joe said that the FBA was a bunch of broke ass niggas who's trying to cause divisiveness amongst people because they don't agree with Caribbean blacks and they don't agree with Caribbean blacks. They because Tariq Nasheed, he speaks so heavy on black Americans, and there's a lot of Caribbean folks that be tapping in and he be going in. I don't know what he be talking about because I don't be watching shit like that. But I heard him talk several times about Caribbean folks, and it was kind of like a little turnoff. But at the same time, I kind of understand where he's at. But right now, in 2025 and going to the future, we must focus on building up love. And like I say with our black folks, that's very important for us to. Oh, I think I found it. I think it's very important for us to really focus on building up our foundation. Because we as black men especially got to really build this back with our black women. Otherwise, they're going to definitely go astray and leave us here. And then it's definitely be a bunch of mixed racing. But we need this to come back together. So what I want to see from Trump is for him to cut that NATO money. Because the budget from NATO, like I said, is about almost $22 trillion. That's a lot. And if he can cut that spending and send like 800 billion dollars towards our cause, we can make a difference. And like you said, can't love without God. Does mixing make life harder for the children? Well, Rusty, that's a great question, Rust. Does mixing make life harder for the children? Not sure where they fit in. You already know. You already know. And that's what I'm saying, because this world is so built on such evil that, you know what I'm saying, it's always going to be like that way. That's why we really have to build the foundation, folks. We have to build a foundation, and this foundation has to be built on love. Because for the future and the future generation of folks, there's going to be a whole lot more mixing, because if we don't get our shit together, most people are going to be just mixed racing. And it's going to be a major confusion. You already know. Russ, it's definitely. You got to ask yourself, matter of fact, Russ, when you was growing up, how did you feel growing up as a child? You know what I'm saying? But like you said, you have blonde hair and white and blue eyes. So you was able to fit in. But the language and the words that they were saying always probably didn't resonate within your soul. Because in your mind, you say, well, I got Indian and I got black in me. So in your head, you was like kind of like, oh man, this is messed up. But your features said a whole different thing. So I can just imagine how you was growing up, especially if you respected the Indian and the black in you. Unless the Indian and black only come out when you're around certain people. So that's all on the people in the crowd that you're amongst. But if you're true to your bloodline, I could definitely be, hard on individuals. Definitely. Donna K says, I have no faith in Trump. And I just would like to know why you say that, Donna K. Please, Donna K. Folks, whenever y'all come and make a statement, come back, you can make the statement first, then I want you to come back and say why you say that. All right. So you said I have no faith in Trump. Now, boom, give reasons why you say that. Tariq is a lame. He caters to negative emotions and keep his audience in the petty frame of mind. And yo, Tyra, when I tapped over there, I've noticed that. That's why I say, I watched a little bit of his videos here and there, but I've noticed that's what it was too. And this is him and Umar and other folks that makes me say what I'm saying to this day. Like, I don't know if they the people who we should be following, because the way they speak in a tone that's not needed. Or is it needed? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they were 100% right. But I don't know. Tariq is a lame. He caters to negative emotions and keeps his audience in on petty frame of mind. Yeah. Yeah, Rusty's mixed. He's Indian. He got some Indian, he got some black, and he got white and blue eyes. So I don't know. Rusty, it does when the adults have tunnel vision. It's up to us. There are no pure races, and it did not just start. But Donna K, I need you to come back and tell me why you say that you have no faith in Trump. Okay, come back and fill in the blanks. That part, Donna K, is really others who get uncomfortable and triggered. Then self-consciousness enters the chat. I ain't see Tyra in a minute. I'm glad to see you back. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can't vibe with it. bunch of woe is me. We're the best. Yeah, you know, it's like this world is real messed up, man. I don't know really how to really, because I know how I used to be when I was younger. And now see how I'm having a slight change in my mindset. Not really a change, but just I'm maturing more. It's just that if I'm keep using the word love and believing in love, I have to really become love. And becoming love is not easy, folks. Becoming love is not easy. But I'm asking everybody to find love and put in your heart and put in your blood and become it. Let it pump through you. I don't know how much Umar Johnson loves people. I don't know how much Tariq loves people. I don't know how much Pan-Africans love people. People. When I say people, I ain't say black people. I said people. Are we supposed to hate? Are black in 2025? Black people supposed to hate white people? And when's the hatred of people supposed to come to an end? Because I'm saying to you, white folks is not really my enemy at this point. The ones that's my enemy is those who completely want to take my spot and do it with a smile. Those are now my new enemies. So I don't know, man. This is just, I understand now you don't want your people to disappear, just like I wouldn't. We see how it affected the Indian people. Yeah, you understand. Yo, Rust, thank you. You know, Rusty, you get a wrench, my nigga. I'm funny. I call Rusty my nigga, right? Yeah, that's how we do. Rust, you get a wrench. You welcome back, my dude. All right. I understand now. You don't want your people to disappear. I understand. We need, like I said at the beginning, we need our foundation to come back. We black men need our black women to come back. And we got to build. We got to build. There's about 13-1, maybe 15-1 on women to men. So obviously, you know what I'm saying, there's more women than men. So all of us black men ain't going to have all the black women. So obviously there's going to be black women that's going to mix race. So that's going to happen no matter what. But in regards to keeping the foundation, we definitely need black on black love. Okay, so I'm always going to promote my black on black love because that's needed for us to continue on. Period. What did they do? If you watch the movie Braveheart, there's a scene with the king. He said, if we can't kick them out, we'll breed them out. So understand, breeding out a race is something that they always did. Breeding out races is one way that, you know, destroy a foundation. So that's why I say what I'm saying. Once you understand the importance of keeping the foundation going, that's important. That's why I say I don't want to see a whole bunch of Steph Currys. I do want to see us black folks continuing build, because in 20, 30 years, if Kamala Harris would have became president, that would have been an image that would have been in the minds of our women, and a lot of our women have been running and getting themselves another breed of a husband, but not marrying us. They've been getting married, but they wouldn't have been marrying us. That been really messed up. But that's why that's what I saw with that. That's why I was kind of really happy that she didn't get in office. If Kamala Harris had a black husband, but she's not even black, but she had a black husband, she would have got a few more brownie points. But because she was claiming black, but she didn't have a black husband and she didn't have no children, I didn't want her to be the face because that didn't represent family. They didn't represent the black family infrastructure. Because if you don't want to be bred out, you got to see images, you got to hear stuff, you got to be able to believe. But if we can't believe in us, then our women is going to be running to everything else because they don't believe in us. So me being a black man, I really got to be black man first. But I understand that love is love, and people gonna go to whatever they love, or whatever they like, or whatever they around. So this is a real touchy situation. He's pulling the strings of disenfranchised people who need to feel special. Mm. You talk about Tariq, right? Well, Fat Joe really got the topic going, though. He got the race conversation really going. But he really got the race conversation going. He got a lot of black folks now stepping up and talking. I think that's kind of whack though, because we should have been stepping up and talking. Period. But he got the conversation going. He does both. Okay, what you say, eye for eye? He does both of them. I thought Brother Polite was nice until then them charges came. He does. Oh damn! I must have said so. He does both of them. Who, Umar and Tariq? I don't know. I wasn't really a big Polite follower. I ain't followed too much. I thought that it was something about him that wasn't right from the beginning. I don't know what it was. My spirit if my spirit don't connect with you, then I only want to listen to you. So my spirit never connected with him. And it seemed like a lot of your spirits connected with me. So I love and salute to you and much love. Glad to be here. Don, peace to you. No doubt, Tyra. I'm glad you came back. I'm glad you was here. You know what I'm saying? Those dudes are agents. I kind of think that too. Agents of destruction. Then just be humble. Okay, we definitely got to be humble. Love isn't easy, and you're right about that, yo. Love is not easy, and that's why if we're gonna have schools, the schools that we need to be. If I was to open a school, my school would be based on respect, love, unity. You know what I'm saying? Respect, love, and unity. Respect, love, unity. Respect, unity, love. And what's the E? I need a word. I need a letter for E. I got E, and I need a word for E. Rule. My school would be a rule school, a school of rulership, and it'll be based on respect, unity, love, and what's the word that we could use for E? I need a word for E. Who got a word for E? Respect, unity, love, and E. Rule. We got a rule. Give me an E word. Why would we hate on who? I'm sorry, Lowry, I wasn't with you. God hates, he hates Edom. It's written. I hate evil. I hate evil. You're right. I hate evil. I hate the fact that we be preaching evil, teaching evil indoors. Respect, unity, love. I need a word for E. So yeah, we can't hate. Hate those that hate me. Nah, it's not even hate those. It's hate evil. That's the only thing we supposed to hate. We ain't supposed to hate each other. We just supposed to hate evil. If the person who's hating you is wicked and evil, then yeah. But you know, if they just hating on you, they might be ignorant. But you know what I'm saying? We gotta shine light on evil. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's why other races generally don't mix. Rusty got a wrench. Rusty got a wrench. Rusty got a wrench. And keep the conversation going, Russ. You just be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Because we need to learn all across the board. You know what I'm saying? The only way we can learn is by listening. And you might need a little therapy. So, you know, everything works in hand. You know what I'm saying? So we need to have conversations, and this conversation allows us to move forward and not stay in the past, but to move forward. If we're going to move forward, we have to have open conversations and mature conversations that we can really converse on so we can move forward. Shout out to everybody, yo. Shout out to everybody. Yo, Goldie, we got that 45 and we got 10 more, 12 more over that. That's what's up. And America would have been in trouble. Damn, eye for eye, what are you talking about? So yeah, we can hate those that hate me. And America would have been in trouble. It sounds like incomplete sentence. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. I like you guys. I do believe they're agents. Yeah, me too. And why you say that? They reach people through social media now, the agents. But these are special agents. Like Umar and Tariq, they agents for race separations. They okay? Agents of the devil? I don't know, folks. I don't know. This is, like I say, this is touchy topics, but I can give my input on it. But I'm not 100% saying this is what it is. But because we do need Black unity, we need Black love, we do need that. But it seems like when they teaching it, they teaching the hate at the same time. And I'm saying like this: if Umar, all the travel that Umar do, if there was chaos that took place, and let's say he was in a rural town with nothing but Amish people, and let's just say he was in a racist town, and let's just say the aliens came in and started attacking. What are you going to do? You're going to drive all the way till you get to a Black neighborhood, or you going to get with the resistance of the people that's resisting? Huh, Umar? If you were stuck in a racist town, are you going to align with these racist people to fight these aliens, or are you going to say, well, I got to get out here because I got to get where my Black people are? Or are you going to drive all the way to find some Black people to fight that battle there, knowing that you are leaving yourself to be isolated on the road by yourself? That's what I'm saying. It's like we be trying to teach something or train people to be part of something, but yet and still, if shit really hit the fan, are you going to be living by that code still? That's why Ronald Reagan said what he said. He says, what it's going to take for us people to really come together is an attack from another being where we all will realize, yo, we need each other. Shout out to Ronald Reagan for that shit. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull that speech up. Let's see if we can pull that speech up, because I don't think not many of us heard that speech, right? How many people heard that speech by Ronald Reagan? Talking about an alien attack. Let's see. Hopefully it comes up. YouTube have everything.
Perhaps we need some outside universal threat. I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet I ask you, is not an alien force already among us? What could be more alien to the universal aspirations of our peoples than war and the threat of death?
So let's go to the full speech, all right? That was a little bit. Let's hear a little bit more. Okay, I want y'all to dig this. I want y'all to hear this.
Do you know the U.S. Solar Company's nasty little secret? It turns out if you live in Pennsylvania, they have to give you solar.
I couldn't help at one point in my discussions privately with General Secretary Gorbachev, when you stop to think that we're all God's children wherever we may live in the world, I couldn't help but say to him, just think how easy his task and mine might be in these meetings that we held if suddenly there was a threat to this world from some other species, from another planet, outside in the universe, we'd forget all the little local differences that we have between our countries, and we would find out once and for all that we really are all human beings here on this earth together. Well, I don't suppose we can wait for some alien race to come down and threaten us, but I think that between us we can bring about that realization. In our obsession with antagonisms of the moment, we often forget how much unites all the members of humanity. Perhaps we need some outside universal threat to make us recognize this common bound. I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet, I ask you, is not an alien force already among us? What could be more alien to the universal aspirations of our peoples than war and the threat of war? I think maybe I'd answer it this way. I keep, in my frustration sometimes, actually, if you count some of the things going on in smaller countries and all, there have been about 114 wars since World War II. But I've often wondered, what if all of us in the world discovered that we were threatened by a power from outer space, from another planet? Wouldn't we all of a sudden find that we didn't have any differences between us at all? We were all human beings, citizens of the world, and wouldn't we come together to fight that particular threat?
I should just leave you on that. You heard? That was a Republican. That was Ronald Reagan, a Republican. Right? And you have this dude, Donald Trump, in office. He's a Republican now, too. And right now, we are facing, everybody's talking about the skies. Everybody like, yo, we being attacked by aliens. What's going on? So Yolanda says she believed that Trump is sent by God. So is Trump going to be the president that have to deal with this alien? He dealt with COVID. Now, is he going to be the president who's going to be dealing with this alien attack? I want y'all to really take time out to really think about the time we're living in. We're not living in the past no more. We are really in the future. And the future of us is all in, our future all consists of love right now. Is because if we don't have love and compassion, we're going to all fail. And I'm saying all this because I know that the time is really coming where that speech was back in 1980 something. 1980 something. And as we are now in the future, like 40 years after that speech, I want you all to recognize that we are in the future where it could be an alien attack. And if we worry about who's FBA, who's ADOS, who's racist, who hate black people, if we worry about who's foundational black Americans, who's Pan-African, who believe in God, who don't, while the aliens like, we come to eat y'all. We come and take over your planet, and we come to eat y'all. And we already been here eating y'all. But now we just want to take over because you don't deserve it. What are we going to be focused on? And I'm saying that strongly because I do believe that that time will come. I'm not no Trekkie or nothing like that, but I just believe that that time will come. Because I know my eyes seen some things before. I did a live on it. A lot of people didn't watch it, but I did see alien crafts. This is before, this was like 2008. I saw some shit in the sky, broad daylight, I called my boy, like, yo, look at what I'm looking at. He saw it. Other dudes, he saw it. We all looking at it. We all watched this shit go. This is way before drones that was flying around. This shit was, when I say it was up in the sky, it was way beyond some airplane, way beyond drones. It was so high in the sky, it looked like a star. And the way it just moved so fast, it came into a triangle and so fast. But it came like this. I want you to see, it was moving so slow. I was on my phone looking up in the sky. I was talking to somebody and I looked up and said, yo, hold on. And it just stopped. Then another one came and stopped. Then another one came and stopped. They all was right there. And we looking at the shit like, yo, do you see this? And then they all just, the way it moved so fast, it just faster than a shooting star. So I seen it then. It was another time at nighttime. That was broad daytime. Another time at nighttime, me and my boy was talking, and then I just seen it. It was like a portal open up, and I seen something go, and then I said, "Holy shit! Did you see that?" And he's like, "Nah, what you talking about?" I said, "You didn't see that?" But he believed me. That was a good thing. He believed me. He said, "Don, what you see?" And I told him. He said, "Yo, D, I believe you. I believe you. Don't think you're crazy. I believe you." And this is a street dude. But he's like, "I believe you." He said, the book you gave me and the reading I was doing, he said, remember, I told you I read this book in like 2 days. And he said, I believe you. It's nothing better. It's nothing more better than a feeling of being believed. He said, I believe you. Nah, you're not crazy. So I'm saying, if my boy believe me, I don't care if you do. I'm just putting you on. The sky's about to open up because there's so much evil down here. Now, I don't know if they're going to come because they want to take our resources. I don't know if they're coming because we picking the fight up there. I don't know. But all I do know is if we don't have enough love on the streets and on the platform that we living on the earth that we living on, if we don't have the right amount of love, we're going to perish. If we understand each other, loving each other will be a lot easier. That's why I say we have to have platforms that we can communicate and we can comfortably talk. That we can communicate and we can comfortably talk. You can't go to you cannot go to a Pan-Africanist platform and talk and be comfortable. But with me, you can. Why? Because God chose me to be able to be a puppet for him. Oh, thanks for the words. I love you, Tyra. So she said, expansion, educate. Oh, so what did I say? I said, what did I say? Damn, what was the words I said? So I said something, unity, love, and equality, empathy, education. What was the R, though? Damn, I forgot what I said. Lord have mercy. But yeah, thanks, Tyra, for this right here. That's why Tara got a rinse, because she be paying attention. Yeah, you got equality. I say equality. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. But what did I say for the R? I said Rue. I said unity. What was the R? I'm doing it live for some hours in. I done said so much shit, man. I forget what I said. What was the R? I said unity, love. What's that freaking R? I gotta go back to my thing. That's gonna be my next empowerment. I like that, Norton. You know what I'm saying? Empowerment. See, y'all made Goldie happy. Okay, this congratulations is because that's for Goldie, because we got 58 likes, man. Goldie, you know what I'm saying? You've been in here where we just had like 2-3 likes. Shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? The world is a stage. Damn, whoops. Agents to keep black people stuck. Yes, Tyra, that's what I'm saying. To keep black people stuck. And I believe that too. Agents to keep us stuck in the past. In the past. That's why I had to put that up there, because Ronald Reagan, and shout out to Trump, because Trump always bigging up Ronald Reagan. And this was funny, because when we was growing up, it was Ronald Reagan ran against Jimmy Carter. And Jimmy Carter's president. Ronald Reagan came in office and he beat Jimmy Carter. And then Ronald Reagan won 2 years. So I forgot who he won against in the second term. Was it Al Gore? Not Al Gore. That's bugging out. But I can't remember who he went against the second term. But he blew him out. That was no winner. And then George Bush came in office. So we have Republican. He had Republican for 2 terms and another Republican. And then Bill Clinton beat George Bush Sr. And then Bill Clinton did 2 terms. Then George Bush Jr. came in. He did his 2 terms. But I want to understand the history of our
Haven't been able to take my
I want y'all to understand the history of our parties.
What happened afterward was
That's what Ronald Reagan said. That was his words out his mouth about love, unity, and acceptance of each other. And then Trump comes and say he loved his black people. He loved the black people. But these folks want to keep us stuck they want to keep us stuck in a hatred zone. They pump hatred, especially Umar. Pan-Africans alone, they pump a certain level of hatred. They all acting, even the politicians. If you can't control a man's mind, you got them. And that's what it is, you know what I'm saying? This all should be waking people up, but Instagram, they can't see you yet. IG, they can't see yet. I see IG, I see Instagram. Umar talk good until him. Yo, Umar owes me money. And so Umar will always be a creep to me because he talked black power, but the way how he maneuvered with me, that was so crazy. And God sent him a diamond. He sent me to him to help him. And he wanted to crap with me? That nigga crazy. Umar talks good until him and his snow bunny showed on film. Yo, look. We could say that about Ronald Reagan. We could say that about Arnold Schwarzenegger, and we could say that about Trump, in regards to being an actor or being, entertainment. But I'm just saying, don't allow the evil thoughts in you to overcome reality. The reality was they was fighting. You guys gotta understand. They know things that we would never know. And he said it might be living amongst us now. You gotta listen to his words. He actually, they killed him pretty much. And I won't say killed him, but they start poisoning him after this speech. They start messing with his health after this speech because he started giving out some of the truths of what's happening. Just like Kennedy. When these guys get up and they learn too much and they give out subtle hints of what's going on, they get dealt with. And Ronald Reagan, although he was an actor, I kind of think that was still a genuine speech because that was a rare speech. He was talking about war. He was talking about the war with Russia. It was inevitable. We was about to have like a World War III with Russia back in the 80s. When he was like, Gorbachev, tear this wall down. And he went down there and started hitting the bricks. All this shit was real. So we could say that those words was acting, a script, or we could say that, he was telling us something that he was like, here we are fighting war, spending all this money in war. But what would happen if something really came to attack us? Will we all come together? I think we should. I think we would. So there was no acting on that right there. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't nothing to act on. That was really directly talking to people like, we got to stop this violence, this self-destruction. And that's why I take out. I was young then. I was young then, listening to it. But as a man, I'm listening to it with open ears, and I'm saying to you, I'm not always just going to ride. Oh, he was an actor. He was just acting. He was doing the script. I'm gonna say that I think those were genuine words at that second.
Do you know the tongue and two-finger trick to make your partner squirt? Did you know that this little known trick among men can make anyone...
That commercial crazy right there.
Merced, California.
So then I'll go to the next. There's something else that came up.
September 19th, 1974.
I never seen this. Damn it. I never seen it, so I'm just looking at it with you guys. Copyright strike in full effect. I don't want to lose this live, but copyright strike in full effect. Well, maybe when we don't, maybe we won't get it.
California Governor Ronald Reagan, along with his security detail, boards a Cessna aircraft bound for a fundraising event in Bakersfield. As the
This is a good one right here, too.
aircraft reaches an altitude of 35,000 feet, Governor Reagan is startled by a mysterious orb of light, which appears to be flying alongside his plane.
Ronald Reagan was flying in an airplane and had an encounter with an unidentified flying object.
Damn it, folks. I'm so sorry, but this seemed like it's a good one right here. How many people knew about this?
He asked the pilot to follow it. They followed it for a period of time.
Reagan is enthusiastic about this. When he lands, he says, I just saw a UFO. He's not just being crazy. He saw the UFO. He knows exactly what it is.
The pilot that corroborated Reagan's sighting was Air Force Colonel Bill Painter, who claimed that the UFO appeared to elongate and then rapidly shoot up into the sky.
Some years
later,
the pilot was asked, did he really think that Reagan believed in UFOs? And the pilot said, after what we saw in the sky that night, how could anybody not believe in them?
According to historians, it was this incident that sparked Ronald Reagan's lifelong interest and belief in UFOs. But unlike other politicians who suffered ridicule for such beliefs, Reagan did not, and for a very simple reason. His closest aides kept him from speaking publicly about his UFO experience and his belief in extraterrestrials.
The people
Damn, sorry, this
that worked for him really tried to keep Reagan under control, so to speak, because they knew that he was very interested.
Damn it, so sorry, folks. This shit's whack. I want to hear what they saying. Come on, baby. Donna K, I'm gonna get to you. I see you, but I'm trying to do this right here. You seriously think Trump, the felon, is a good person? It's not even not honestly, yeah. To be honest, like hold on.
And talk about it publicly. So they had to kind of keep the lid on it, if you will.
But did the UFO sighting influence Ronald Reagan's policies after he became the 40th president of the United States? And if so,
oh my God, man.
Could this have also been due to the fact that once elected, he was given even more direct knowledge of an extraterrestrial presence here on Earth? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes, and for proof, they point to a mysterious document that surfaced in 2005.
I became exposed.
So sorry, folks.
to a very, very important document that March 6th to 8th, 1981, then brand new President Ronald Reagan was taken by his new CIA director, William Casey, to Camp David. With them were analysts from the...
Why do you think all these presidents, their hair becomes gray?
CIA, the NSA, DIA. And this briefing boiled down to an introduction to Ronald Reagan of extraterrestrial species that William Casey was saying, sir, you need to understand that we are dealing with others on this planet.
Curiously, throughout his presidency, Ronald Reagan brought up the subject of what would happen in the case of an alien invasion, most famously in 1987, when addressing the United Nations General Assembly in New York.
Perhaps we need some outside universal threat to make us recognize this common bound. I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet I ask you, is not an alien force already among us?
Reagan was the first.
Come on.
First one who said publicly he just needs one extraterrestrial threat, and that would bring together the entire planet. So you have to ask yourself the question, did he know something?
Was he acting? Okay. Was he acting? That's what I'm saying. Was he when he was governor, he was flying, he saw this shit. You say, yo, did we just see something? He became president. They put him on. He said, yo, it's what we living amongst. What's going on here? 7 years into his presidency, then he make that big speech. Like I said, I don't think it was acting. I don't think it was acting. You seriously think Trump is the felon is a good person? I think he's a good person. Just because you got a felony charge don't mean makes you a bad person. They tried to give me a felony charge for driving with a suspended license. I got pulled over so many times. Now, if I get, it's now a felony charge. Do that make me a bad person? So, do I think Trump is a good person? I think that he has something good to offer us. I think that he's a family guy. He's always been married. Saying he prefers to be married than single. He has his children. His children respect him enough. That makes him better than 90% of the black community fathers. You know what I'm saying? Because he gets married. He stayed in the wife life. Good person depends on what your definition of good person is. But I think he's here to do something good for us. I do think that. Yolanda, what you got to say, Yolanda? He's very direct and no one likes the truth. Okay, so what you got to say, Yolanda? He's very direct and no one likes the truth. Everyone likes to be lied to. Okay, so guess I'm too controversial for your wrench. No worry. No worries. Peace all. Love one another. Donna K. Don't be like that, Donna. It's not that serious. Thanks, Tyra. I didn't need people that. I'm just catching it now. I understand. I'm just pointing out. I appreciate your comment, Donna K. You are from a different generation. We had Chernobyl. Thank you, Tyra. You're welcome, Donna K. And I don't buy into the Trump hype either. I don't trust any of the politicians, all right? I'm not saying buy into it. I'm saying we have to know how to hustle. We have to know how to work with it. We have to know how to finagle this shit. We have to finesse this shit. Get blessed with the Buddha, never stress and shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying be like Trump. No, I'm saying like, yo, Trump, This is what we got on the table. What do you got for us? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to bring us to a different elevation. Saying instead of us always going against the grain, I'm saying how can we finesse the grain? And this is the first time in history that we have a billionaire president with a billionaire cabinet that's willing to hear the have-nots. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's for us to be like, Trump, 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 Trump. No, I'm saying how can we reap benefits from this person? That's what I want to know. I can't wait for his policies to start and see how your opinion. My opinion is not going to change. My opinions changed with Barack Obama. When Barack Obama made gay shit legal, then my opinions changed with him. Trump is against the shit. So that's one of the main reasons what made me say, yo, I got to give him respect. Because Trump said, I'm not with all that shit. A man's a man, a woman's a woman. Transgender men are not women. He's staying firm on that shit. So I salute him on that level. That's what I want you to understand. The reason why I pay attention to him, the main reason why is because he's not with that gay policy shit. If you LGBTTY, then that's what you are. But I'm not with it. And because he's not with it, that's the reason why I had an open ear to him as opposed to Kamala. That's why I had an open ear with him as opposed to Biden. Because Biden flip-flop. At first they was like, we not with it, but then they flip-flop because they went with what was in. Because we didn't have a strong base. We black folks didn't have a strong base. So they just went with what was in. And that's why I'm telling you, nah, I'm not with that. The idea that we have a choice seems like an illusion to me. All right, now check this out. You talking to a man. So watch this, Don, okay? As rights disappear and money starts going to the rich on the backs of working class, then see what you think of those billionaires. All right? I'm putting together policy right now. I label myself hood president, and I'm going to stand firm on that shit. Hood president. So as we sit back and we want to see what they're going to do, I'm going to see how much I can make them do what we need them to do for us. So let me explain one of my policies. They have the Doge, okay? Your man Elon Musk is pumping his Dogecoin. A lot of people don't know about the Bitcoin, the coins. His thing is the Dogecoin. And so they're pumping it in different ways because they're trying to get it in your minds. So they developed the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency. Okay, no doubt. So you're aware. Now, I'm going along with it. So I'm organizing Department of Green Energy. That's my recycler project that we're going to have implement worldwide, citywide, state to state, focusing on recycling to benefit the people in the community. I'm going to get them to back that shit. I'm not going to sit and wait for these niggas. I'm putting together policy. I have the Living Care Act, the Living Care Plan. The Living Care Act is focused on agriculture. They said when Trump came in office the very first time, and he said that he wanted to take away like $5 billion from the SNAP program. I said, you know what? You do that and allocate that $5 billion this project. Let me get that $5 billion. If we're going to take it from SNAP, then allocate it towards this, and we're going to be focused on agriculture. We're going to be focused on how we can feed our people in the community itself through churches, through farmland. So I put together things. You understand? I write. I write. You know what I'm saying? This is my book. Beat the book up. I write policies, folks. I really, really do. I write policies. I don't really have that many blank pages in this bitch. That's why I even spoke about NATO. You're not going to go to nobody's platform. They're going to be talking about NATO. And I'm saying they need to take away the NATO funds and allocate it here. That's the reparations. They're not going to stop SNAP to create new pathways for people to eat. The poor can starve for all they care. And that's the challenge I'm going to do. So he said black jobs is in danger. So we're going to create new black jobs with the farm system, this living care plan. Okay? We can't assume that they are really that wicked and that evil without giving a chance for us to be able to say, nah, they fucked them. We can't just say F them from afar. We got to be able to say F them as being rejected. Okay? We can't say F them and they ain't even reject us. We have to put something on the table. And your boy, I need that one more so we can get to 60. And your boy Ice Cube proved it, that it can be done. Ice Cube put together some legislation and Trump looked it over. We can put together some legislation and get implemented. He had his chance. He divided our country the first time. Tell me how, DK. Come on, Donna, let me know. How he divided our country? Can you imagine how hot this water is? I poured this shit in the bottle before I started the live. He brought doubt. For some reason, it decides that it just want to shut off and cut off. All right. So normally when your phone's plugged up to the charger and it's charging, it charges. But mine's just went backwards. So I apologize. So we did 4 hours and 37 minutes, you know. So I don't know what just happened, but let me I would say chance. I do still want to make a comment. He had his chance. He divided our country. Shout out to all you folks, definitely. Donna K, it was definitely a pleasure. Donna, it's a shame. Peace, everyone. Yeah, I know. Have a blessed day. I'm sorry, Tyra. What a shame, the connection. I'm so sorry. Yo, Donna, you know what I'm going to do for you, though, love? Because I don't want you to feel out of place, you know? I want you to come back. So, Donna, if you do come back, you got a mod wrench, okay? You on deck, okay, Donna? Because you don't have to in 100% alliance with my words for me to say, hey, you get a wrench. I like conversation on all ends because it makes the conversation that much better. So you definitely on deck, you get a wrench. So please come back, Donna. Like I said, I don't know what happened. My phone's been sitting on this charger this whole time. And for some reason, decided that it's just going to end right there. So I apologize. That was very whack. But yeah, thanks everybody for tapping in. Rusty, Tyra, Donna, Yolanda. Who else? Damn, what was the other person's name? I be winning, you know what I'm saying? Thanks for everybody tapping in. It was a great conversation. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do part 2. Okay, we're gonna do part 2. Okay, folks. So we're gonna let everybody take a break. You're gonna go get your eats. I'm gonna eat me something. Donna says she's about to cook. But like I said, what caught me was the thing that made me really side with him was just the fact that, you know, he stood as a straight man. And that's what I like, just the straight man. Did the CIA get you? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It was very weird. So I apologize, man. That was whack. The government has been coming at small farmers for years. Yeah, I remember that too. And who was that black lady? The black lady name? Well, I can't get her name, but she was fighting for the black farmers for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I can't remember her name. Yo! Thank y'all for your listening and your support. Have a beautiful day. I'm going to tap in a little later on, and we might do part 2 because this was a great topic, and I want to keep this topic going, all right? So thank you for your support. Peace. I'm going to end this live.